Four mics, one truth. Stop the Capitol. 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 Four mics, one truth. Stop the capital. Four mics, one truth. Stop the capital. Four mics, one truth. Stop the capital. Four mics, one truth. Stop the capital.
Stop the cap. Say back. Stop the cap. Talk that fat. It's the Phoenix Warrior. Yeah, high up in the sky. Multi, kill on the mic, let the time fly. Shelly Mack with the laugh and the sharp clap. Mr. Witty drop a line, whole room snap. Suffer sick pain in a tight 16. From the grind to the ring. Talk about dreams from the block to the screen. How we bridge that gap. If it don't add up, then we stop the cap. We don't do that here, we just talk straight facts. Stop the cap. Turn the lies way down, turn the real way back. Big laughs, big heart, every truth intact. If it don't feel real, leave. Stop the cap. If it don't feel real, leave. Stop the cap. Break bread, break news, break cycles. Turn scars into bars, make idols. Every story from the mud to the bright stage. Every comeback hit, every right page. Talk life, talk hope, talk mindset. In that WWE when the fight's at. Who heal, who face, who ducking that scrap. Call it right on the mic. In the back to the front row. Every city, every block, let the word go. If it's fake, if it's fluff, we expose that. Say it loud one time, let them know that. Stop the cap. We don't do that here, we just talk straight facts. Stop the cap. Turn the lies way down, turn the real way back. Big laughs, big heart, every truth intact. If it don't feel real, then we stop the cap.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome once again to yet another riveting episode of Stop the Cap. Um, as I adjust this, bear with me. So, on this episode of Stop the Cap, we're talking about our big wins and what have you. Um, and the link is also available here in the chat for those who would like to join. I haven't sat here in this spot in quite some time. It's very strange. And I don't feel like going to go get my headphones at the moment, but I probably should. Um, but yeah, I haven't swiveled in a minute. Gotta 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 be on a swivel. I want to be like in a corner angled or something. I don't know. Ain't me. Corner. Yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. That's better. So yeah, welcome to another episode of Stop the Cap. Um, we got some big wins to discuss. I'm gonna try to wait for everybody to get into it. For mine, they already know, but I'm sure they want to dive in some more into those things and what happens. But again, the link is here in the comments for you all to join the conversation if you like. And it's not just big wins, but also talking about like the successes in life, like the journeys, um, and just discussing trials and tribulations, those sorts of things. Yeah, but it's some juicy stuff. We touched on a little tidbit last week's episode, just some congrats and what have you, to to boot. But yeah, I feel giddy. I'm a little giddy right now. Um, but yeah, we got some great things on the horizon all around. But I'm going to take a moment as we wait. I just got messages from the group chat. They'll be here soon. So, till then, I will entertain company. Um, what do I want to talk about? I want to discuss. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna talk about this before they get on, cause yeah. So I one of my big wins or my big win recently, as it's been mentioned on the podcast and other podcasts and outlets and stuff before, I'd been in battle trying to A, get my daughter back, B, um get this divorce done. And I have been able to I went to trial or whatnot, and long story short, I um was able to achieve said mission, hence big wins. So I am very ecstatic about that. So my daughter's coming back home. Um Finally. Uh yeah, I'm trying not to get emotional. But yeah, my daughter's coming back home. And she already has ideas and things that she wants to do. And she already started decorating or redecorating her room. And yeah, I know one of the things that we talked about was our shoes because we have a lot of shoes, especially now. My shoe game crazy. So we was talking about our shoes or whatever. And I was like, so where you want what do you want our shoes to be? You want our shoes to be like in this area right here, or you want to have like our shoes in our own rooms or whatever. And she was like, in my room. I was like, oh, okay, so you want your shoes to be in your room? And then she goes, no, you put your shoes in my room too. I was like, why am I putting my shoes in your room too? Why? So you can like try them on and stuff like that. She's like, mm-mm. I was like, what you want my shoes in your room for? I'm like, girl, no, sweetheart. They either gonna be in this spot right here, or both our shoes all together, or they go be in our own rooms or whatever. But it was funny though. Quite adorable to say the least. Um, but yeah. But yeah, that was a big win year, a 3-year stretch of trying to accomplish that. And got it accomplished. Big win for me.
Ooh, nobody cares. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm just.
So you should chill, sir, before I come through this screen and lay at the smackdown on your candy ass. No, the big
You're not
win,
bad enough to do it.
the big win that I'm discussing is about my daughter, me winning in court and stuff, and my daughter being able to come home. So as of next week, you all will see her on Stop the Cap. She gonna make an appearance on Stop the Cap for the first time ever next week. So
Okay.
I won't be cursing as much next week.
I'll do it for you.
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Shelly Mack.
I got that same aloe vera.
Yo,
What's up?
I gotta work at midnight.
Oh
And,
yeah.
Oh, so they made your schedule like official now? Is that what it is? You do Wednesday like after midnight?
well, I'm training. So I'm training this week. I do graveyard. I do 2 weeks in graveyard. Next week I go to mornings, and then I go to swing shift. So I'm still like training in all the different shifts.
Right, because with your new position, you gotta know how the shit goes.
Yeah. So
Yay. Well, that's Shelly Mack's big win, ladies and gentlemen. This episode's titled Big Wins. Shelly Mack's big win. It's still a big win, right? Because you like,
I'm like, oh, how am I gonna stay awake? And I don't drink coffee, and I don't drink energy drink. So that should be hard as fuck.
the Red Bull gives you wings.
Time for an energy drink then. Because I hate the taste of coffee. But I'll sip on the energy drink. I used to be against them too, but
Just do a shot. Do a 5-hour power. Do they even do those no more? Are those a thing still?
They
5-hour powers?
still are. They still are. I still see them at the gas station.
You got this, girl. You got this.
Yeah.
Like when it's like 5, 6 o'clock, then when it starts to hit me, and I'm like, fuck. I can make it to like 6 a.m. though. Like,
What you working 12 or what?
12 to 9.
Shit.
Working day and night. Literally.
I work in a graveyard.
Yowza.
So
Well, still, congratulations.
Yeah.
It's only for a small time.
right?
Yeah. So, you know.
Mr. Whittle.
Huh?
What's your big win?
My big win?
Mhm.
I'm still employed. Amen. Glory to God. Still employed. It don't get no better than that. Through trials and tribulations and people trying to get me up out of there. Still employed.
I know that's right.
Yeah. Yeah. When they let them down a nigga. What Maya Angelou say? Still I rise. Like a flower that grows beneath the concrete ground. Still I rise.
Not you trying to do a voice too.
I'm still working on it.
Yeah. Shout out to Maya Angelou.
From Arkansas.
Oh, she is from Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
It's a lot of great things coming out of Arkansas.
Did you watch Spider-Man already?
I'm going tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
Bruh.
I I know. I'm going tomorrow. Hopefully, I can see the Odyssey too, but I might have to wait for the Odyssey.
I seen Odyssey.
It's good. I heard it's good.
Oh my god.
Mm.
But 3 hours is crazy.
I mean, so my favorite movie of all time is Troy. Troy is my favorite movie of all time.
Never seen it.
With Brad Pitt.
I know who's in it. Never seen it.
So apparently Troy, the Odyssey, and the Dune stuff is all connected.
I've never seen Dune.
How is Dune connected to? That's all Greek mythology.
The guy
Dune is Greek?
that does Dune is the same guy was involved with Troy and is involved with
You talking about
Odyssey.
producer?
Director Christopher Nolan.
I don't know if Christopher Nolan's
Do some research real quick.
But
Google that shit.
Yeah, what she said. Google that shit.
the house of Atreides or whatever that's in Dune, that is based off of the fall, the dude from Rome, one of the people that was in Troy or whatever. That's
one of
from
the
there.
dude's names in there.
Like he's the lineage, like that's the lineage or whatever that they doing it off of. When I found that out, I was like,
hop, skip, and jump in time.
I mean, yeah, it's a lineage thing, so it ain't gonna be like a direct, like, oh, this just happened 10 years from now. Like even them, and I was so even when I was watching it, I was like, this is I was trying to see how they were going to discuss the Achilles of it all and everything, and
the heel of it all.
The heel of it all. They kept it real protected, you know, and I like it. Like they didn't like dive into it. Achilles was mentioned and everything, but they didn't like try to like say this is what, you know, they didn't do it like that, which I'm like, I'm so glad. That movie was fucking fabulous. That's definitely that movie has to get an Oscar. Like it's
I gotta find me an IMAX.
So good. It was so good. It was cinema. Like, it was good. At first, when it started, I'm like, I'm not sure how they go do it. I'm not sure how they go tell the story. Because I love the Odyssey. I love Greek mythology. So I'm not sure how they was going to go about it because of the presentation in which it looked like they were going to do it from the start. But then as it went through, I was like, oh, okay, I see how y'all doing it. It was clever and it works. So I'm like, they was able to tell his story, but also tell this current story as well. So yeah, they hit it on the head. And as I'm watching it, I'm remembering the season 2 of Percy Jackson in the Olympians as well. Like I'm literally seeing the story and the Sea of Monsters and all that. I'm like, okay, everybody did a good job. Everybody did a good job. Yeah, it was good. Big win for them. Big win for them. Actually, speaking of Spider-Man, they had apparently they made more money than Endgame.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I mean,
I saw that they had made more money than Endgame for their opening week or some shit.
Oh yeah.
What about more? No. What about more than Black Panther?
Yeah, Endgame made more than Black Panther.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see. But I think that's just because everybody. I don't think it made that much money I don't think that's a. I don't think that's a nod to like, oh, it's such a great fucking movie. I don't think that's what it was. I think it's a couple things. One of them is like, we have not had a new Marvel movie in a very long time, and we only get 2.
What do you mean? We just had the new Avengers last year.
Wait,
what?
Last year.
Oh.
It's just a year. Okay, now you're nitpicking. You what?
So that wasn't enough time. I mean, that wasn't enough movie We need more movies.
I don't know what you got going on over there, but that's what you sound like. You sound like Kane when he would use his name. Akil. Suck it. That's exactly what you sound like.
Remember those commercials?
Yeah. You shouldn't be smoking. When I have to shower, I have to turn around so the water don't choke on the water. So that's what you sounded like. You should find something to fix that. Either that or stop smoking 6 packs a day.
Newport, honey.
Boy, he look he over there like this with the pack. Let me get that shit together. Yeah, over there packing it down. Boy, them Newport's tearing you up.
Hell yeah.
That tar sitting in your throat. Hey, that's on you. That's you, not me. Oh, excuse me. So, Shelly, is this your first night?
No.
No, it's not. Okay, I know we hadn't talked since, so I didn't know when you started.
It's like my second week.
Is it the second week already?
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. So how's it been? How's the transition?
It's good.
It's good.
I like-
No problems.
Yeah. It's nice.
Okay. So you start back on the regular shift next week then?
I don't know what shift I'm gonna be in. Either I'm gonna be in swing shift or I'm gonna be in graveyard.
I take it you rather have
I'd
swing
rather
shift.
have swing shift,
Yeah.
but it's in God's hands now. God got me though. Right?
Yeah, he didn't bring you here for no reason.
So
We're gonna work it out and see it again. Okay,
Problem.
that's good. Oh, I actually do have a big win.
what is that? Let's talk
Oh.
about it.
I'll wait till the kill come in. Testing. 1, 2.
I didn't want to use my headphones.
Okay, all right, there you go. You were sounding fine earlier. It just at some point something happened, and it's yeah. But anyway, I was telling Shelly, I actually do have a big win. So I started going back to church regularly, and I think I might have found me a new church home after
You got a church home, huh?
how many years since 2019 when I first moved out here.
How do you know that was the one?
Well, I'm still. That's why I said I think, because I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm trying. It's a younger crowd, which I like. More people that seemingly around my age, with the sprinkle of a few older people, of course. The pastor is amazing. She's wonderful. They do a few things different. Like they have. Shut up. Like they have these girls that like when the people are when the choir is singing, that they just come out with flags and be doing little dances.
Oh, praise team. They got praise dancers.
I don't know. I guess, but they're not the praise dancers that I know to be praise dancers.
Yeah, that's what. So when I was coming up, like one of the church that my family's a founding family of, we had a praise dance team. My mom was actually one of the praise dancers too.
Okay.
I did it too for a little bit, but
I
yeah,
can see that.
they used to do that, and they used to highlight like the twirlers, like the streamers, and then they have the big flags as well. And they gotta like. She
Yeah.
watching this right now, so I'm sure she's laughing because she knows exactly what I'm doing. But yeah, that used to be a thing.
But yeah, I'm just trying not to. I know me when it comes to church, I can get it's easy, especially if the pastor is great, to get very caught up in the emotions of it. So I'm trying not to do that. I don't want to be fully swept up or caught up in the emotional aspect of it just because the word is good, the spirit is high. and all of that. Although those are great factors, but I'm trying to move differently with God now. I'm trying to be sure that this is a church that can nurture me from a mind, body, and soul aspect, and not just, they might be hitting on one or two things, but I need you to do all three. Granted, I know there will be work put in on my side as well. I just want to be sure before I make that full commitment. But also, my homeboy talking to my cousin about it, and he was like, "But why?" And because I initially told him that I was trying to make sure that I'm good before I go and join. He was like, he didn't ask you to come. He didn't ask you to come perfect. He asked you to come broken, and he'll take care of the rest of it. And I was like, well, okay, Jesus, you're right. I don't know. I didn't even think of it from that aspect. I was just, trying to get myself together, but he ain't asking me to get myself together. Trying to put my best foot forward and come already knowing this and that and what the third, but he ain't asking for all that. He just asked me to show up. So I've been going for over a month now, I think.
Nice.
So one of my coworkers, church, he put me on to it. Shout out to Bird. I'd be sending him the link. He don't ever watch, but turn this into a clip and send it to him. And so yeah, just shout out to Bird for the invitation to church, man. Shout out to Pastor Candy West. Shout out to Convergence Worship Center. I really have a great time out there. And if not this Sunday, which I don't know. I would like to eventually join the church and find a true community within the church and be active. And I don't know, they be having me want to get up there and sing again. And I was like, do I really want to do that again?
Yes. God. The fuck?
I don't know.
Hey, you gotta follow. You gotta listen to the Spirit, and then follow your heart, but lead with your head.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do. Like I said, I'm trying to move differently. He ain't give me this mind for no reason, so I'm trying to use it and not just be emotional about it all.
Yeah, but here's you saying emotional, but is it really like emotional, or is it like the Spirit like evoking something within you? I'm asking you because you better. I'm sure you're able to discern whether or not it's emotional.
No. You say I know me better. I don't know me like that. I don't know me like that. I don't know why you even said that. I don't know
who I am.
I'm just here. I know what I'm supposed to do on a certain daily basis at a certain time period throughout the day. That's about it.
Go to work.
Yeah. And pay them bills. That's all I know I'm supposed to do.
Man.
And then show up at church on Sunday. Now, what happens in the church? I'm just there.
Yeah.
But I have started reading my study Bible. I bought a new Bible to take to church because the study Bible like this big. I'm trying to. Ooh, this gonna get a little too personal. I can't say that one. Just trying to. Ooh, Jesus! Trying to get closer. He's done too much for me to not try to reciprocate and give it back in a new way. He is me recognizing that he hasn't changed, but I have, and it's time for me to learn him in a new way and how he can be for me now instead of how he was for me then.
I know that's right.
The best way to reciprocate to God is to give yourself to Him.
You know what, kid? If it weren't for the fact that we were talking about God, you know what I was saying.
I know exactly what you were saying. We talked about putting it on the shirt. That's how much you said.
You said what?
I think we talking about putting it on the shirt. Actually, that's how much a lot of people say it, but you say it the most.
Oh, I know. Here's your to get one.
Oh yeah, it's some Stop the Cat merch coming.
I actually just hit up a friend about making a shirt for me. So if she do well on this one, not that shirt, but if she do well on this one, I'm gonna reach out her and I'm gonna really get that shirt.
Yeah. I was thinking about hitting up Maylee Reed to see if she'd do some shirts.
Who is that?
Since we graduated with her.
We did.
Yes,
What's her name?
Maylee Reed.
We graduated with her.
Yes. Anyway.
Well, you'd be surprised how many people. I don't know. You remember Terrell Shepard?
Actually, I think so. Yeah.
We'd already graduated high school, didn't we? Met literally over a mutual friend's house, and he was sitting on the couch, and I was introducing myself, and we talking, getting to know each other. I was like, "Well, where you graduated from?" And he was like, Whitehall." I was like, "Oh, me too." He said, "Oh, okay. What year? What year you graduated?" I was like, 2013.
You said me too.
No, you didn't. I graduated 2013.
No, you didn't. Not to deny this man.
Yeah.
Him walking across the stage.
I don't remember him. Yeah.
No, sir, you did not walk across the stage.
Yeah, and then our friend Will, he showed up, and I was like, he graduated with us. And we was like, yeah. I was like, you didn't know? No. He wasn't ever around. I never saw him.
That's crazy.
He just got married. He just got married.
It's also crazy to think that it's people. I'm surprised that it's people there that know me, considering how late I came into the school.
I can't believe it's not butter too.
But then it makes sense because I was all over that bad boy. I was on the streams so much. And now I performed at prom and homecoming. So I guess that makes sense.
I don't remember that at all.
Did you go to prom? Did you go to homecoming?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I went to prom with the T word.
From Octavia?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I went to prom with your almost group. Calm down. No. I cut out before she got there. Deliberately. I cut out before she got there. I performed before y'all got there too.
Okay. That's why
y'all came at the tail end. I performed twice though. So I had 2 sets at prom. Crazy. Yeah. And everybody danced to the Be My Valentine song. I had everybody slow dancing to that. I performed that and they danced to it.
Don't know why. I'd have been laughing.
Fuck off.
I'd have been
No, they did. So it was dope though. And it's crazy because we do stuff like that at the weddings now. Like when everybody dance on the crowd, we go through the crowd and we still performing and stuff like that.
You still perform that song?
Hell no. I'm talking about just we perform at stuff. Hell no. Actually, last time I performed that was at a called Lily's Tavern when I was doing a bunch of performances throughout Chicago for 2 years straight. I think that was 2016. Nah. 2017.
Shelly, you good?
College was the last time I performed that. Yeah. But no, but yeah, they were slow dancing and I'm on the mic and I'm going through the crowd and while they dancing with each other and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun. And then the last song I did was called On This Night. And I literally just was making that in East Lab. And I had to go and upload it and give it to Joey so he can play it. And I had them hype. And I did this little bit where I forgot the second verse and I'm I forgot how the rest of this go, but from this point on I'm a flow. In case y'all did not know, this is the Multi Show. And then they went crazy. They went crazy. It was dope. And that was it. And
Okay.
then I cut out. I did homecoming and I left. I did prom and I left. I didn't stay because no, thank you.
Okay.
But yeah, but I want to say this though. Well, I want to ask this, Shelly. What's how's your journey been? You still reading through the Bible and stuff or not?
No, I have not. Your girl been sleep all fucking day. Sleep. That's all I like. I quit my other job, so like now I'm like one job. So like I'll be asleep all fucking day. So I have not. I just got all these books in regards to management because I have no idea how to manage shit.
I
Why
just
So
the
got like
fuck did they
5.
hire you? What
I
the
just
fuck
got
they
like
hire
5
y'all
yesterday.
for? What the fuck?
yes, they gave me like this Bible for my job, which was like 250 pages long. So I just finished that. So now I gotta start reading these books. Where is it? Let me see. I got hella books actually. I have it in my backpack so I can take it to work. But I'm literally about to start reading. So
Wait, do that, do the page turner thing.
My God, on today. That's Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
Right.
yeah, but I got
That's the Book of Neptune right there. I mean, not Book of Neptune. What is it? Son of Neptune.
Yeah.
Man.
this. Leaders eat last. And I got what is it?
Wait, what?
Radical?
Leaders eat last.
Yeah, because you
You
gotta
gotta
lead
take care of everybody else, man.
first. Then you
Leaders eat last.
You gotta take care of everybody else.
You should know
I
this.
mean, yeah, you could
Come on now.
take care of everybody else, but I ain't finna fucking eat last. The fuck? I'm hungry.
It's a metaphor.
You talking about the group that was on NXT?
Shut the fuck up. Continue your story, man.
But yeah. So this is what I'm gonna start with today. Let's see how far I go.
Can I recommend a book?
Which one?
It's called. It's a hell of a lot shorter than any of them. It's like less than 100 pages. It's called "Who Moved My Cheese."
Move my cheese?
Uh-huh.
Like cheese? Like
Yeah.
cheese?
Yeah. It's like 97 pages. It's an easy read. But I think it will help you a lot. Just in life in general. I know it's helped me a lot. Oh my God.
These are all about management.
Oh my God. No, those are Percy Jackson books.
Oh, those are fiction.
Yeah, fiction.
No, this is my history. This is real life. This is my history.
Okay. But yes, who moved my cheese? It's a really it's a good book, and it just helps you. It puts a lot of things in perspective, whether it be life, work, and making it helps to, at least for me, help me realize that nobody moved the goal. Nobody moved the finish line to where I can't get to it. It's just been repositioned. Like I'm still running the same race. It might get a little difficult because I got to go a little further, but the reward at the end is going to be greater because I worked harder for it.
Yeah.
Read the book. Can't nobody hear you.
You say nobody moved the goalpost, but it's been repositioned.
Yes. No.
How did
I
it get
said nobody moved it to where I can't get to it. It's not unachievable.
It's like now, like not like how you know how they say perfect timing, but it's not perfect timing. Is right direction.
Yes. Hey, come on, somebody. Yeah.
Do you see this shit?
Yeah, that's it right there. That was
Alright,
it. It's not perfect time. I might have to put that on a t-shirt. It's not perfect timing. It's just right direction. That's good, Shelby. Yeah.
I read a lot.
Yeah, that's good. Put that Stop the Cap t-shirt.
But
Yeah. This Alfredo I made. Boom.
Yeah, I got tacos. I want to go fix me a plate.
I'm probably gonna eat
That's
some.
why I was late. I was cooking.
We gotta eat, so I'll probably get some cereal.
Well, y'all go fix your plate. I'll be right here.
That's nasty. Why would you eat that?
What's wrong with cereal? Oh,
It's not- don't even.
go fix your plate then. Yes. Oh, that's funny. He got up out of there quick. Go fix your bowl, Shelly. You still got to get ready for work.
An hour. Oh, I just finished From. Let's talk about From.
No, we can't talk about it. I haven't even started it yet. I'll text you when I finish. Cause I saw you posted that you were watching it. What are you watching it on?
Prime.
Oh shit, I didn't know it was on there. Or did you have to pay the extra fee? Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. It's people watching and I'm just eating away. Excuse me. Let me get a sip. It's a little spicy, but yeah. Okay. Ooh, had to help myself out. So yeah, for those of you who think that gospel music has gone too far, you think we've gotten too radical with that music. Okay.
I did finish it today. I'm so pissed, but
Like, so if you were to rate the season, because I haven't started the season, I've been all the way behind. If you were to rate the season, what would you give it?
I mean, it's good.
It's good. Okay.
It's just like, what the fuck?
Was this the last season?
No.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So tell me this. No, don't tell me nothing. Ah!
No, it's not.
Let me go see if I can get to it first. Hold on. Cause I gotta stop tripping.
I subscribed to that, MGM Plus.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
That's the only way I can watch it.
Hopefully it's not expensive. Let me see. Oh, I could do a free trial. Hold on, this is my free trial.
Do the free trial and binge the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
10 episodes. Okay, cool. Was that the last episode? Okay. Dang, it started a lot earlier than I realized. Okay.
So next Wednesday?
We're talking about it.
Next Wednesday, I get off at 6
AM?
p.m.
PM. Okay.
I go in at 9.
Okay.
So we'll be able to discuss it.
Okay, cool. I'm doing my free trial now.
Ain't no fucking way.
What it is? Oh, punk. Oh, there we go.
Hey, so Merlin on Facebook said that she has that book too about the cheese or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
She said she has that book too, and then
What's
said she was mad about From as well.
She's mad about From. I gotta catch up. Okay, I just did my subscription, Shelly.
What you subscribing to?
MGM Plus. So I can watch From.
Can't you watch that stuff on Amazon Prime?
That's where I watch it. Amazon
You
Prime.
have to get a subscription within the subscription.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Who you
I
tell?
just subscribed to. Is it AMC Plus? No,
No, MGM Plus.
no. I subscribed to another one
Oh,
because I wanted to see that Forbidden Fruits movie that just came out. It looks like Have you ever seen The Craft? It's like The Craft or like.
I love
Oh, I know
crap.
what you're talking about.
Let me tell you, old girl crazy, but she was fine to me. She fine to me, boy.
So you did Crazy Chicks.
So I
From
wanted
a
to.
distance.
So I subscribe to that too. I watch hella shit. I binged the fuck out of Sterling Point on Amazon Prime in a day. I binged the fuck out of From today. I'll be watching everything. Any shows to watch, you guys.
Not everything.
I haven't watched The Office. Somebody told me to watch The Office.
What?
Oh,
You've
God,
never
and
watched
this
The
is really good.
Office?
Don't watch the first season.
That's what everybody says, but I have to watch it from.
You gotta watch it from the beginning.
Somebody told me to watch Dexter. I never watched Dexter. Somebody told me to watch Game of Thrones. I need to watch Game of Thrones.
Have you seen Supernatural before?
I think so. That's what that white boy that was Superman or some shit like that, right?
No.
Yeah, no. He was in The Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, him. Yeah.
Yeah, Jensen Ackles. He was in The Boys, and he's the voice of the animated Batman.
It's a really good show with plenty of seasons. They were on for like 15 years.
I have to watch the Idaho Murderers on Netflix. I want to watch that.
I just came across that.
I want to watch that.
I'm gonna have to do that.
Hey, everybody that be like, "What can I watch? Give me shows." Here's your list right here.
Right.
Did y'all watch The Last House?
Yep. I kind of.
No, it just came out, didn't it?
Yeah.
Like today.
I mean, it's been like
yesterday.
no.
I'm
I
gonna.
think
I
it's
fell
like
asleep at the end, so I gotta
I just
rewatch.
got the notification.
I think it's been out for like a week.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen 72 Hours with Kevin Hart?
Yes, that's good.
I want to see.
Okay.
I want.
Wait, what you say? My name is Ricardo Montana.
Yeah. Let me tell you, him fighting Cat Williams was hilarious.
Man.
Oh my god.
Did y'all see the roast? The roast of Kevin Hart?
No.
So I saw the roast, and then Cat was there too, and they like put water under the bridge or whatever,
Yeah.
and that's why he was in that movie. But I'm like, that's so good because they hated each other for a long time.
I want to watch the
That's
one
so
that's
good.
about to come out with Adam Sandler's daughter.
Oh yeah, I did see she was
that's
in the
what that
movie.
is?
Huh?
That's what that is. I seen him post it. But I didn't know what it was.
His daughter.
Yeah.
I want to see, what is it? The Gates? Oh, The Gates on Amazon Prime. With like three friends that witnessed a murder, and then the guy's like trying to kill them now because they were like witness to the murder that he did or something. That one looks pretty decent.
I don't know about that one.
I started watching Fightland on Stars. That shit is real good.
Yeah.
Now that
You're gonna have to put me onto some shows.
Raising Kanan is over, I'm still sad.
Somebody was just telling me to watch that.
I'm so sad that Marvin died. I'm so sad.
Well, thanks for the spoiler.
You
I'm
want
still
to watch
grieving.
that shit.
So grieving. It was all over social media. Like, I'm so
Did you say you're grieving?
sad, you know? It's so sad.
I'm still grieving Mufasa.
That's just, I can't believe it. They could at least let him live, like
Well, wait, what you say his name was?
Marvin.
Marvin dead, huh?
You show it. I was hella crying. Like, I was crying. My daughter's like, "What you doing? You crying?" I said, "So, girl, mind your business over there." She said, "It's just a show." I said, "Mind your business, shorty."
I ain't going to the funeral.
And nobody was at the funeral. It already happened. What you mean? But it was in that motherfucker.
Oh man, are you crying now?
No, I got this big ass pimple. You see it? Look.
Nope.
I don't see it either.
I know what I do see. That ass.
I know.
Hey,
Mother.
I'm sorry.
It's crazy because I didn't know what she was about to say. I didn't even know what happened because I was looking at my food. But I was literally about to be like, I know you see.
Hey, I like any, many.
honey.
I know you want some.
Won't go.
Hey,
I know.
Oh,
yeah. Come on, somebody.
I can't stand y'all. That's why I'm sitting down.
It'll be all right.
Ain't no way.
You wouldn't have far to go if you did stand up.
Fuck off. I'm taller than you.
Who told you that lie?
I am.
No, you are not.
We'll see. I mean, if I'm not, I'm glad. Don't get me wrong.
Wah, wah, wah.
I wasn't trying to show off. I was just stating the fact.
What you drinking?
Water.
I thought that was one of those like aluminum Sprite bottles.
They have those?
I mean, at gigs and stuff, they have stuff like that. So
I've
they have
never
some
seen
of
it.
that thing. It's weird.
Never seen it before. No, it's aluminum, but it's just water. I need to win the other set of you. Damn, this pasta is good. I got some kicked up. I added just enough kick to it too.
Taking a picture.
I'm sending it to Will.
Tell him I said, "What's up?" Need Will and Dallin to come around.
Yeah, that won't be happening.
We just gonna do our early episode. Do our early bird gets the worm episode.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about the damn talk no more.
Talk about that later.
You said what?
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
But damn. So
He fucking that shit up.
who me? Yeah, I am. That's what I'm finna talk, but I'm like, I really want to eat my food. I really don't want to say nothing.
We'll be talking about big wins.
Did y'all buy y'all lottery tickets? Speaking of
Sure did. In my room right now, waiting.
my mom's like, buy it. I said, fuck that shit. She said something. But what if you got the lucky numbers? Girl, bye.
my homeboy from work, he ended up leaving early, and I was like, "Where you going?" He said, "Well, me and my wife." No, because he was saying, because we go to the gym together, and he said he's gonna be late to the gym because him and his wife are running to Tennessee to get some lottery tickets. I was like, "Oh well, I cash out you some money." He's like, "Bet, just send it to me." I was like, "Cool." So he brought back my two Powerball tickets. We're gonna see what happens. I told him either of us win, we already got it worked out. We're gonna help the other person.
Why he go to Tennessee?
We don't have lottery here
Why?
because we're in the Bible Belt. Even though all surrounding states are in it, have it, and are also in the Bible Belt. And Tennessee makes hella money off of us from driving from Alabama to Tennessee to buy tickets. But apparently Alabama gets some type of money back because of the fact that people from Alabama drive down there and buy tickets.
Might as well fucking do it then. That's crazy.
That's why they also keep shutting down on having casinos too.
Shut down casinos in Alabama.
Yeah. So yeah, that's why. But I got my tickets. You got your tickets? Shelly? Did you get some?
No, she said fuck no.
Well, did you get some?
I second that fuck no.
Okay. Well, moving on along. How's the weather out there?
Wait. How? You just had to get personal.
It's lightning outside right now.
It's been bad as shit here. You know what's crazy? So I seen them. I watched The Last House, like at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m.,
Hmm.
and then the like that morning, it started like raining like crazy, and they were saying the tornado shit and all of that, and I was like, bruh, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm getting the fuck out of here now. Hey, I'm going now, not being
Mhm.
in the house at all, cause nah, I don't trust that shit. I don't trust this shit
Mhm.
at all. But I was good. I was good. I was able to get in the house, and then I was able to get out the house. So
In and out.
no worries. Yeah.
Nah,
But
That's
yeah,
that's
that was
that's gonna be your new name now. In and out. In and out these hoes.
Calling my motherfucking phone. No.
so. I'm glad that you brought that up.
Mr.
So
In and out.
since hold on, sorry, I had to get on my high horse as you saw, right? So since
Didn't seem like you went anywhere. I thought you just stood up.
no, I'm sick of your shit. You know I'm
You get it? Stood up.
sick of your shit.
Anyway,
Fuck both of
continue.
y'all.
Continue.
But no, so since this divorce and stuff is being finalized and all that, right? I started to cut off a lot of people, like just energies, like
Crazy one
regardless,
and two.
just so motherfuckers hit me up.
That's a no.
No,
Wait,
no,
ask?
motherfuckers cut off, huh?
Wait, what did you ask, Jordan?
I said, did he cut off crazy one and two?
Oh.
Why you say all like that? Like, oh no,
So
he didn't.
because
He
we
didn't cut
know
them off.
you haven't.
But I did. I've been like no, but no, I literally
You,
hit. I had to treat a motherfucker. So crazy too, because of this storm shit or whatever, right? Motherfuckers first just out of the fucking blue, motherfuckers talking about some they in a relationship now, like they got a man and stuff like that.
Boot
Fifty
up, boot
something
up.
year, some
Cold.
50-something-year old person, right?
How
And
old?
I'm like 50 something,
Mm.
and I'm like, okay, great,
They hit you up to tell you that out of the blue.
yeah. No, this is after asking me for some shit too, and I was like,
Mhm.
no. And
Oh,
then
you
they went
you were
into
trying to do an even exchange.
no, they was trying to do some type of even fucking exchange, and I was like, no. And then they went into that
Woo!
shit, and
I got number one. All
both
right.
of y'all are a match made.
Thank you.
um, and motherfuckers like going into that shit, and I'm like, okay, I had to send a motherfucking voice memo of me laughing, like, okay, that's fine, like, if you do that, why are you asking me for these things? So then the storm shit happened, right? And a motherfucker text me talking about first motherfucker just got like blocked and restricted and shit on Instagram. And then a motherfucker texted me talking about because I forgot what the number was saved under. But then I got a text talking about some motherfucking can you get me a room
You
at a hotel or whatever because they not okay and they power out and talking about something they don't want to stay at his house. Bruh, what? Like, no, why are you asking? Like, no.
They said, can you help them get a room?
Yeah. They
You
said they don't want to stay at his house. Like I was busy, so I didn't see it immediately. But when I saw it and I read it,
must be
because
out here like this.
I'm like,
wow.
You got
I'm
money,
like,
money
Yeah.
like that. You
If
over
I
here with the
catch
money.
that,
Hello,
I want to catch
hello,
it.
who? Hello. I can't hear you through the Benjamins.
and I'm in this bitch. Like, hello, is it me you looking for? Because I'm not here. The fuck? Like, nah, bro. I
Will
was
say
like,
no.
how the fuck? Wait. Oh, thank you. Will. Hey. But I'm like, how the fuck you say you got somebody, but then not only do you not want to stay at their house in this emergency situation
Mm-hmm.
where they still got power in Indiana. My brother live out there. They still ain't got power and shit.
Your brother was in Arkansas.
I have many siblings. Um,
Daddy.
the brother that when Shelly was talking about putting the flaming hots on the pizza, the one that commented and was like, nah, he never did that. That
Okay.
brother. He live out there, and she's like, yeah. I'm like, how the fuck you with somebody and you're not comfortable enough to go be with them or even ask them to get you a fucking room. I'm like, you sound crazy, bro. Like this is why I was already like not talking to you. You keep hitting me up about this dumb shit. And, I don't know. She said some shit. I just left it on. I didn't read it. I just left it on red and just got the fuck out. But but yeah, I'm literally like in this thing of I'm in a cleanse because of this divorce. So like as people, I'm just like whether it's relationship type stuff, situational shit type stuff, friendship type stuff, whatever it may be, like I'm in a cleanse, like crazy. And I'm just like, I gotta let these
You finna
fucking
get rid
people
of
go. Amy? No,
Bet.
stop the cap is fine. Stop the cap is fine. But no, like even in business though, like it's some shit that's being rearranged for sure. Cause yeah,
Talking about Yaz.
I'm talking about all. I'm talking about more so the affiliation, but I mean, kind of yeah, that too. Because
One day, well, outside of this, me and you should talk more about just the affiliation aspect of it because I don't truly understand it all. But we'll get there
okay,
eventually.
we'll get there. But yeah, it and it's feeling good this little cleanse thing because I mean I already don't like people, so I'm not feeling like people that's like not good for me, you know. Um, and I don't really care to do the whole blocking thing too much unless it's certain people. But yeah, I'm just doing away with motherfuckers. 'Cause what's the point? Especially people that like ask for shit without actually trying to be a part of whatever the fuck's happening. Like I don't like that shit at all. So, mm, off with their heads. Type energy. I don't know. What are you
So,
playing?
still talking about this lady, or what are we talking about?
I'm
Because
talking
I'm
about
lost.
people.
Fuck.
Period. I'm cutting every. Of course, we was just saying that last episode that we'll be talking about something and then you'll be like, I'm lost as fuck.
I don't know what the hell we talking about.
Everything, everybody, cut people off. Just the cleanse of it all.
I've been cut motherfuckers off.
Yeah, I mean that's your real second job is cutting people
Hell yeah. A lot of people don't deserve your energy, real talk.
off. Hmm.
They just suck the shit out of you. For what?
And not in a good way. You're playing what Mario Kart?
Yeah. Beat your bitch ass out of here, boy.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, I thought that was like a big ass bowl and that was like chopsticks that you just had. And what the fuck was happening? I was like, okay, that's how I be when I go to the Chinese spot that I eat from.
Okay.
Minus the chopsticks. No, like I get the family size of it and I just eat it all by myself.
Why don't we
That's why you put that thing on the back now.
Stupid.
That's why you put that thing on there. You had to lift and drop.
Stupid.
Thank you. Thank you. What was you saying, Shelly?
why don't we go live on TikTok?
Because somebody was supposed to be looking into it. That wasn't me that's used to being on TikTok. That's not me. So I don't know.
I made $1 so far on TikTok. Progress.
I don't know. Y'all be on TikTok, not me.
You don't be on TikTok? I be sending you TikTok. That's why
I know you do. That's exactly why I don't be on TikTok.
You could have just told me you don't be on TikTok.
I have
I literally said that I don't be on TikTok.
I
I don't remember that. What you say, Shelly?
have $1.25 in my account.
From TikTok?
Yep.
Oh,
For like
yeah.
what?
I thought you were talking about in your bank account. I was like, Shelly, I just got my text. Let me help you.
He said, Shelly, wait till I hit this lottery. I got you.
Right. Let these balls drop,
What the fuck, bro?
and then I got you.
It's just the head scratch for me.
Let these balls drop, then I got you. Okay.
We heard you the first time. You gotta say it twice.
I was just making sure she heard me.
Man,
Oh my
pants
god.
dog.
Oh
Uh-oh, what the
man.
dog do?
Sitting in my pants.
Oh. I'm sorry. Whew. But yeah, we ain't got long now. As soon as 11 o'clock get here.
What time is it now?
10:28.
Oh, okay. I'll let the countdown begin. Was it T minus 6 minutes?
Like
What?
in the cut.
It's 10:28.
But
That's it.
6 minutes to Psycho usually get on to like get on to
Yeah.
10:34.
Mm-mm-mm.
Ah, might be
I'm
the-
still laughing. I'm sorry.
What you laughing at? Oh, you laughing at me?
Wait, okay, so wait, you cut
Shit.
both these? So I don't even know who these girls are. So I don't even know who they is. I'll just hear what
Yes,
y'all
you do. I sent y'all the picture in the group chat.
No.
Yeah, but
Like one of them, if not both of them, were on here.
I don't even know. It'd be too many of them to keep count. So what's the difference?
He do be having.
Whoa!
he be having hella
No,
hoes
that
on
was
here.
not a thing.
He be having hella hoes on here.
Oh yeah, and then you be bringing.
No, I don't.
There's a difference between talking to multiple women, and there's a difference in bringing them onto your circle and bringing them onto shit that you do. I feel like you should put boundaries and keep them separated. But that's just me. But I don't know if these are the same girls or these different girls.
I mean, that stuff, it never bothers me. It wasn't no,
Man, fucking Donkey Kong, stay on my ass, boy. Show bitch
it
ass.
wasn't no,
Donkey Kong sound like a real bitch right now.
don't get on your bitch ass.
He donking on your bitch ass.
Shocking on your bitch.
Yeah. And if we get to fighting, then I'm talking on your bitch ass. Catch me at your local party. Yes, I crank it every day. Haters getting mad. Too.
That got me something.
Hey, no,
These
that's
not
not.
bathing
No.
names. These not bathing names, but these are the closest shoes I had. Whatever. Anyhow,
I never knew what shoes he was talking about. I still don't think I've ever seen a pair of those.
I seen them in that era. People was rocking them.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. I can tell you what it looked like. Yeah, I can tell you what it looked like. But no, it don't be that many. And my thing is like it don't bother me.
To
It don't
broadcast
bother me.
your female counterparts.
Because I look at it like this. Like me personally, like I know I'm in this quote unquote spotlight. So either shit go be aired out because somebody trying to catch a motherfucker on some shit or whatever, but you can't catch me because I'm upfront with everybody about whatever. Like I don't care. So, but I realized this because of the divorce situation.
That's
It's
horrible.
like I don't have that to like hold me back or be like a not a safety net, but a net of sorts to be like, yeah, I want to commit to you. I want to do this. I want to do that. But I'm married, so it can't go to that point until this happens. And then in realizing once it did happen, I also started seeing signs in, obviously I did crazy chicks, we know this, but I also started seeing signs and remembering the things that I went through in my marriage and the toxicness and the person I was with. And then I saw like similarities in them. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
So then that's a you problem because you
Exactly.
got a pattern and you got to break the pattern. See, that's how you got to
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm saying, which is why it's a cleanse. And I'm
It's
like,
be
no.
alone.
You
It's
said
so-
what?
It's okay to be alone. But
Yeah,
you
for
gotta
sure.
worry about cooking for a motherfucker. You ain't gotta worry about what a motherfucker doing when he not with you. You ain't gotta worry about he with the next
He-
bitch. Problem free. You know how peaceful that is? You know
Yeah.
how important peace is? I feel like people don't understand that.
But here's the thing with me, like either way, I had the peace because I didn't care or worry about what the motherfucker was doing anyway. Because I'm like, I don't have a dog in that fight because I was literally married. So it's like I don't have a dog in that fight. Like I don't give a fuck.
Boy, you used to cut it the live off to go drive to Kenosha. Fuck is you talking
I
about?
didn't cut the live off. I was on the live on the
What?
drive.
Talk about I gotta go. I'm already here. Wrap it up.
Yeah, I was done. I was gone.
What?
I was done.
What are you talking about? You
And
was literally
look, I was on the live. It was no secret I was doing it. I was on the live on my way, and I cut it off because that was before Jordan had access to the controls. So you couldn't do shit if I was like, "Hey guys, you all handle it the rest of the night." Like you couldn't end it. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you can end it. You can end it now though, can't you? You
What?
see the end button? Yeah,
Oh,
you. Yeah, like the access to controls weren't there before. Now they are.
I gotta watch
But
it.
yeah,
Oh no, wait. Can I end the stream?
yeah,
No, I can just leave.
you can end it.
Unless there's another button that I'm overlooking.
No, the end button should be right at the bottom.
Does it say end?
Yeah.
I see leave studio.
Damn. All right. Well, I got to see about you being able to end it. You got to give you the control. I'd give it to Cypher too, actually.
Yeah, give me the controls.
Yeah, no, never mind. You already be acting the fucking fool already with the fucking controls. You're me. You're out. You're out. You're out. You're out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You be in that bitch. About a cadaver.
Gone. Like, I'd be like this. Abracadabra.
These boots are made for walking.
Hey, Shelly, you ever seen hold on. Shelly, you ever seen you ever seen Halloween Town?
Yeah.
Remember Trapper and Apart?
Yeah.
So I did Trapper on and watch Apart.
What?
Yeah, see, I brought that bitch back. Yeah. And Trapper.
That was what, the second one or the third one?
The second one. Apart.
The third one was what?
Third one, yeah. No, that's the first one. That's the first one.
Yeah, that's the first one.
And then the third one was when she was in high school. And then the last one was when she went to, with the different Marnie.
What's his name? Calabar's Revenge or whatever, right?
That was
That's the third
second
one, right?
No.
Oh.
No. The Calabar's Revenge is the second one. Because that's just
The
when
third one
she's
is
still in
Halloween High, right? The third one is
Halloween Town High, yeah.
And then there's the fourth one, isn't there?
Yeah. That's when she goes to like Halloween Town University.
Yeah.
They were all pretty good.
The fourth one is Return to Halloween Town. Or Halloween Town Return, something like that.
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
Making my tacos.
That's my dishes.
I'm hungry.
If you have to wash the dishes, such an A. When I was in, this is so stupid. When I was little, I think it was like in third grade, and we had to like write a poem. So remember, like what were they called? Those like the attic or those those poem books that they used to be white and like all the drawings were like stick. I don't know, but it was like
What?
I don't know. They were like poem books. So then, like, our assignment was to go home and memorize a poem, and then we had to read it in front of the whole. We had to read it in front of the whole class.
Mm.
So my dumbass picked one from those books. I think they're like what Steven Spielberg books or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but they're like all these poems, and then it's like "Don't Be Afraid of the Dark." Remember that book? You don't remember those books? So then I was like, damn. So then I thought I was the shit because I went to school and I said this whole ass poem. And I just remembered it because I'm washing the dishes.
What's the poem?
I don't know what it was called, but it was like, if you have to wash the dishes, such an awful boring chore. If you have to wash the dishes instead of going to the store. if you have to wash the dishes and you drop one on the floor, maybe they won't let you wash the dishes anymore. Stupid as fuck. And I remember that like till now. That shit is funny as
That's
fuck.
very Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, don't say that too loud. My brother be like, let me drop these bitches on the floor so I ain't gotta wash them.
But you know that is true because if my kid was to drop a dish, like I'm beating her ass, but like I probably wouldn't let her wash the dishes anymore. You know, I give her ass like 2 melatonin so she can knock the fuck out. So her ass slumped in the motherfucker, boy.
Melatonin back in the day for me was just Benadryl.
She's allergic to that. If not,
Damn,
back
shit,
in the
like
day,
Benadryl, dang.
melatonin was a good old ass.
so I give you a reason to go to sleep. Mm-mm.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the show where we take a deep breath and eat food. And by we, I mean me.
You said what now?
So this is the part of the show where we take a deep breath and eat food. And by we, I mean me.
Oh, I'm about to heat up this chicken that I got so I don't throw it away.
You gotta see. You realize on the other side of this, on this body, that you know when you have to pick the thing up and drop it on them, you gotta start taking deep breaths when you eat. Yeah. Yeah. Nigga breathing heavy. Oh, did I? Shelly, I gotta buy. Yeah, I need you to help me.
Hey, you know
Find
what's
out.
funny? You know what my name tag for work says?
What? Shelly Mac.
Mac.
Yeah. I need you to find a Lego set for me.
Oh, which one? The Harry Potter one?
Yes. I need Green Gots Bank.
Is that the big ass one?
Yeah.
I just saw some people not this shit cold as fuck. I just saw some people building that big ass like 4-story one. And it's like what? Like 40 packages?
Which one? Harry Potter?
Yeah. I saw it on somebody's TikTok and it was like this tall. But it's like you build the rooms and then you build the room inside the room too. That's pretty dope. Did I show you guys my new? I did show you guys my new one, right? My duck.
Yeah, the dunk. Yeah. I hadn't seen that one. Or you sure that's not the same one? That had a dragon sitting on top?
Yeah, and it has like the owls and shit, and it has like all the characters. Or no?
Oh well, no, I don't know that one.
It's like a big ass, like the big ass. Oh shit!
Don't be bouncing that ball in my house. That's all I heard. Yeah, go do it. Yeah. Yeah, big boy don't need no napkin. Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be fucked up at work
That's fine.
eating all this stuff.
Hey, you'll have your energy though.
Holy shit. Boy, I ain't giving you shit. Go over there.
Yeah, Jordan.
That was definitely targeted at me. That was definitely targeted at me.
What time is it? Damn, I have like 20 minutes. Where's Cypher?
You should be on here in a minute.
I overheated and now it's hot as fuck.
You say you overheated it?
Well, like it's too hot.
What you say you was eating again? Fish? Or
Chicken.
chicken?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I went and saw Desi Banks this past weekend.
Is that what?
Desi
Who's that?
Banks, a comedian. He do little skits. Him,
Oh, he's funny.
Kill.
You said he looked like a kill?
No, I'm saying I was just trying to get his attention.
Danny boy.
But yeah, I went and saw him this past weekend.
It was funny or what?
Yeah, he was good. He
Mm.
was real good.
What y'all think of what's some of the things? Do you remember any of the things he said or whatever, the joke things or not?
He was talking about how niggas need to protest they females having a vibrator.
Why?
He said
Wow.
ain't nothing we can do when she got that thing. She got that little bullet and she be like, ooh. Like it ain't shit you can do. They can have her keep going like that forever and ever, at least until that bitch dead.
That's not true.
You said that's not true.
That's not true.
You ain't the female.
But
Again, that's not true.
What'd you say, Shelly?
that shit is
Yeah,
fat.
facts.
That shit have been going back to back to back to back to back.
If okay, what you saying? You doing that same thing? Nigga, that's called erectile dysfunction.
Back to back to back to back. No, not me actually doing. I'm talking about for them.
No, I know. I'm saying that's why you can.
You
should
can't.
see
You stupid as hell.
You should see someone about that.
You stupid as hell.
You should see someone about that. We can get you help.
Hell no, we can get you help.
Yeah,
We have the thing. It's blue.
we have this. Yeah, we have this thing called insurance. You know, you won't have to pay. You'll have to pay the
How
cost
about
of
some
the insurance.
insurance? Like people get that on insurance? That's crazy.
I'll be wondering.
It's a diagnosed thing. Yeah,
I'll be wondering if people do that.
I'm sure you probably had to pay like a copay. But
That's
I'm pretty
crazy.
sure you could.
I
You
would
should.
never.
You could buy Bluetooth now for a couple dollars. I know people that just be buying it.
For what? Just to buy it?
Bluetooth.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, so you know.
So this was like I had like a stretch of gigs for like I think a week or something, and then I was getting with somebody, and I don't even know how. I don't remember how I got it, but it was a Bluetooth or whatever, and I'm like, man, I'm so tired. Like, ain't no way. So I tried it. That stuff that did not work for me at all. I'm like, yeah, never again.
Interesting.
Wait. So what was wrong with you taking it?
It didn't work for me. Like it didn't do nothing. I'm like, that's stupid.
You might need a higher dose.
I'm sorry though. I didn't need it at
Yeah.
all.
It get you higher dose. See, your body hasn't adjust. You know, you gotta. So you still thinking off of the weight you were. You gotta adjust for the weight that you are. And you got, you know,
This motherfucker.
you drop that thing on people now. So
You know what you can do?
what is that?
I hate you so much. You're so stupid. You stupid as hell.
Hey man, you can't be mad at me for trying to help you.
Tell me something. You had to account for your body weight.
You do.
Stupid as hell.
You do, man.
Nah. No, I don't need it at all.
Akil. Do this right here.
I'm eating.
I know you can do it. I've seen you do it.
I'm gonna love it when you call me big
Shelly,
pop.
yeah. It really looked like Shelly was saying eat this, but she didn't tip the camera, so I didn't know what she was. All I saw was looked like she was saying, "Give me top."
She said, "Give me good brain, like you graduated from a good school."
Come on, somebody, Ivy League. Oh my God, sorry, Shelly, I didn't mean to put you out there like that.
Oh man, how funny as fuck.
I try.
I gotta wash my hands.
For what? Come
It's
on
messy.
now. You got. God gave you a natural cleanser.
About.
Come on now. It's all right. I'm gonna learn you something.
I'm talking of his finger looking good.
Yeah.
Not funny as hell. So how long are your breaks at work?
I don't get breaks.
What?
I just be chilling in the office.
Mm.
I got an
Be in
office.
it. Be in his sleep.
I be in the office. Officing. Stupid as fuck.
You said you be in there what?
Woo. It should be officer.
Hello, Mrs. Officer.
Uh-oh.
I had this customer write me like, "Oh my God, you look so good," because now I gotta wear business casual, so I can't, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, thanks, but damn,
I said you look good because you gotta wear business casual.
Mm-hmm. I don't gotta wear that uniform anymore. No,
So
you
that
know,
be-
I be slaying them outfits, boy. What you talking about?
Send me a picture when you get to work.
You finna see me right now? I'm finna change right now in like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
She's
Sorry.
finna, okay, let's give us a show.
How
Type
you
of
doing,
sick
good
in the
brother?
building.
You know, I would think Syph would be a great person to be on. I don't know if y'all ever heard of the Grits and Egg podcast.
Oh, with the
Deontay Kyle.
wait, no, which one is that one? I like the shits and giggles. No,
No, not
the one with the British. I love.
No, not them.
I love them. You're like, what?
Now Grits and Eggs is this black dude with this other dude called Big Ice Cupcake.
Yo, what's the word, y'all? My bad. I was muted.
Yeah.
Oh, you good, man?
We thought you
Yeah,
was
you are. You lagging a bit too. Oh wait, I think you're good now.
Shit, it ain't just me. The whole fucking the whole fucking stream lagging. Like this whole thing, like y'all been lagging since I came over.
Really? Are we lagging? To y'all?
Yeah,
Oh, cute.
hell yeah. Yeah, since I got in this motherfucker, and Jakisha, I am mad. So you
Oh,
good
man.
call. A hell of a day.
Let's
Jakisha, I'm sorry, Jakisha. It's been a hell of a day.
See how long it takes to kill to get to it this time. I bet you I can find it before you do. Oh, that's funny. Let me see.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck?
Switch it up.
I don't even know what prompted you to hit the graphic, so I'm lost at what's even happening right now, bro. I don't even know what. Normally, when that graphic come on, I know.
Because he was like, I am mad. I was like, oh shit.
That's that what made you hit the graphic?
Yeah. Shit.
Because I missed all of that. So I just looked up and saw the graphic. What the fuck going on? That was right after my computer just did some weird ass shit. I think somebody trying to hack my shit or something. Like, what the fuck going on?
Are we lagging to you now?
No,
You saying
like,
good,
y'all
right?
good now.
Okay.
I don't. However long it lasts, I don't know. We'll see. But we're gonna take it what we can get.
We're wrong
But
with it.
fuck it. I mean, I'm trying to finish rolling this blunt, but in the midst of, since we already hit the graphic, I know the topic is big wins, and before I get into it, man, congratulations to Shelly Mack on the most recent big win with that more money. You know what I'm saying? I'm all with it. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you. That's just, I know she could probably still hear me, but either way, like salute Shelly Mack. You know what I'm saying? That's I always like to see my people elevate and win. You know what I'm saying? I was one of the first people she told. Might have been the first motherfucker she told, but she wasn't really trying to tell nobody until it was like, you know, locked in. But I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, her even giving me that early news and shit like that. So just salute to you, Shelly. And then salute to Moti on his major win. I don't know if he talked about it, just so I ain't gonna say what it is, but salute to him just doing that. Oh, you did talk about it already?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. So salute to that nigga being a free man. And the ties that bind don't bind no more. Snip, snip. Snip, snip. Now that that's out the way, that brings me to the top. What you say, Mr. Whitty?
I said that's 100 and some odd pounds gone quickly.
Oh, yeah. Look.
I ain't even have to flush the toilet.
This is what we doing. Now I have to flush the toilet is actually very hilarious. But so big wins, right? Before I even actually, you know, I'm gonna give you 2 on 1. It's gonna be a 2 for 1. So I'm gonna tell you a big win for me that I love every time this happens, because it's one of those reoccurring ones. Like some of them big wins, you'll get that same win more than once. Like it don't happen a lot, but with certain things, like you keep living, you start seeing like, damn, I caught that same win like in seasons and shit like that, right? So like it could be money, it could be promotions, like I'm saying we were just talking about. It could be having a new, you know what I'm saying, liberation from a situation that was holding you down, like we were just talking about. But for me personally, what I end up running into most of the time, and it kind of, now that I think about it, kind of counts for all of these things. The best win for me, or one of the best wins for me that I keep getting, is every time one of you stupid motherfuckers is removed from my presence. Like every single time. Every single time one of you dumb ass, useless ass motherfuckers, waste of space ass human beings, fucking just deplorable carbon-based life forms, fucking worthless ass niggas. Every time one of you worthless ass niggas or worthless ass bitches is removed from my life and God takes you away from me, it's the best shit ever. That's the biggest win I could ask for, because I have less stress. My anxiety is more manageable. If it even exists at that time. Sometimes it's not existent, because sometimes you motherfuckers be the source of the anxiety, or one of the biggest sources of the anxiety. So it's a blessing, and it's a super win. It's a super dub every time. You know what I'm saying? It's a dub supersize every time one of you dumb motherfuckers are gone. And I say that to say that if you know you are energy stealing, energy vampire, nothing, bitch ass nigga, goofy ass bitch, please, by all means, just die away from me. Just wither the fuck away from me. You know what I'm saying? And everything will be okay. Because I'm good because you're gone. So I'll be great. And then you'll be good because you won't fucking be here. So it's all good. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. That's the best win you could give Cypher, is if you a fucking moron, is to get the fuck away from me. The faster you leave, the bigger the W is gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
If I may,
you think that's diabolical?
If I may interject for a second, slow people. Let me tell you, purposefully slow people bother me to the core. Cause why? Why are you choosing to be dumb? Especially if you're saying you know things that you don't really know shit about. Why? And then when I try to have a conversation with you about it and bring it up, because I actually know about it, you giving me all this incorrect shit. So then I have to go through this whole little investigation thing, asking you certain questions, see if you give me certain answers, and then you show up and you show your true colors. What Jay said? Bow.
Wow.
Gotta go. Okay, I'm done.
Pew, 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 pew.
Nah, man, you ain't wrong. Give them the Solo warning shot, the Jay warning shot. Hell, they gonna get shot for real. They keep playing with me. Ain't gonna be no warning. So, so I'm all for it. I'm all for it. All I'm saying is like, I agree with Mr. Woody. Purposely being stupid on purpose is a problem for me. Even though the definition of stupidity is that you know better and you still do it anyway. You know, so you're not really ignorant. Ignorance is literally the lack of that knowledge, like the lack of that information. Like you don't know. So it's like you make a mistake and it's like, oh shit, I didn't know. Now you know. So it's different. Stupid motherfuckers, a lot of them be knowing. Even if they act like they don't know, sometimes they act stupider than what they actually are. Like they brain
That's why
capacity.
they be playing stupid type shit.
But they play stupid. Yeah, you feel me? And but when you play stupid games, you win stupid ass prizes. So that's why I feel like the ultimate thing for me is if I'm the type of person where I value people who think, G, because I come from an environment where niggas didn't get W's, niggas got losses for being dumb.
Man.
Niggas took big L's from being stupid. And they had good examples in front of them. They had whether it was their parents or the big homies that actually did want to see them succeed and didn't want them to just waste their life on the block, or you know, there were some positive examples in these negative environments. So that's why I don't really be having no grace for niggas. I don't really give people grace as much as I probably should, because just innately in my mind, I'm like, why are you so fucking stupid, bro? Like, why would you do this? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying I ain't never done no stupid shit, but what I am saying is I beat myself up when I do some stupid shit. So what you think I'm gonna do to you? If it's anybody who know me who ever felt like I came at them hard because they did something stupid, bro, you should imagine how I talk to myself when I do something stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't no singling out one person thing. This is a universal thing. It's just how I'm wired. Like I can't understand people who know better and still just do stupid shit willingly, purposely. And then it's even worse when they do it and they know it's going to affect somebody else. Now, if you want to do stupid shit and only affect you, whatever. I mean, you cool with it. All right, whatever, bet. You know what you sign up for. We know what we sign up for when we do certain things. But when you're doing something that's going to affect other motherfuckers, people that you claim that you care about, that you claim that you value them people, your friends, your family, your lover, whoever, that's when you really grinds my gears. That's when I really get upset, because it's like other people are at stake. It's like when parents and Multi, I know this probably something you could touch on. It's like when you got parents who, well, hell, even Shelly could probably touch on this. It's like when you got parents who use the kid as not even just a weapon, but almost like a bargaining chip with the other parent because y'all not together no more. I've always thought that was like willfully stupid, because it's like you are putting a child that's blameless, because they didn't fucking ask to be here. None of us asked to be born into this fucking world. Like, it just happens because our parents decided to get busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't have no say in that shit. So it's like, hell, we ain't even have no say in us being the one that made it through. You know how many sperm cells get released during that shit? Nigga, it's a race. And we just happen to be the ones who won. You know what I'm saying? Without even knowing we was in the fucking race. So saying all that to say, it's bogus. It's double bogus for y'all to do that, because the child is blameless. They literally have nothing to do with that shit. Nothing. Like literally not even a 0.00%. Nothing. So it's like for you to use them and make their life more awkward, make their life weirder, make their life harder, and just give more unnecessary trauma that's not needed because you have a personal issue with the other motherfucker you made them with. That shit is insane. That's like, I know for a fact that the average person knows better than this. I know that they do. And they just choose to not give a fuck. They choose to petty squabble over the shit because, oh, I want to be back in a relationship with this person. Or, oh, if you're not going to be with me, you're not going to be with nobody. Or if you're not with me, you're not going to be happy. Like, I've seen so many variations of that. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all should be ashamed, G. Any of y'all that's out there doing that, y'all should be fucking ashamed. Like, real talk.
I'm gonna let Shelly say something first because I know she gotta go soon.
What do I say to this? What if they don't know? I'm just kidding. Not me trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Some people are just dumb, bro. Some people just lack common sense. That's life. That's just life. You just gotta not give a fuck. But
No, I'm with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, Shelly. I agree with what you're saying because that's how we deal with it, right? That's how we process it because we gotta process it that way. Like you said, you get the main thing they teach us in any type of therapy is, focus on what you could control, right? So I'm with you on that. My only retort to that is that same thought process that we use to make sense of that, like you just did. That's also part of the problem because we don't hold motherfuckers accountable to not having common sense, and motherfuckers don't even want to learn. Like that's the biggest fucking insult about it. It's cool when you just don't know some shit, even if you is like you say they ain't got common sense. Okay, they ain't got it, bro. There's a such thing as being able to learn different things. We all learn some shit we ain't never knew before. We still learn some new shit every day. So I don't be giving niggas passes with that shit either because it's like, bro, what excuse do you have? Maybe at a certain age, maybe you can really put that into a certain age demographic. But once you get to where we at, there is no excuse for that shit. Like that shit is disgraceful, G. That shit is disgraceful that you're not even willing to try to see common sense, even if you don't have it, even if you do lack it. It's nuts that you wouldn't even be curious to try to figure out what the fuck that shit was. Like, that's the problem with the human race. That's why I say the human race is fucking doomed. It's doomed. And I'm just, trying to spread the message I can while I can. Whoever catch it, whoever is for is who to be for. But, like, people, like, us as a people are fucking doomed because we think like that. It's just like, fuck it. Ain't nothing we can do about it. And then the people who stupid as fuck, that's those of us who actually have a brain and use the brain and have common sense. We like, fuck it. Then the motherfuckers who don't get it, they just like, fuck it. They ain't even trying to get it. So it's just like there's no like that eliminates any possibility for growth. And that's not life. That's fucking death. If you're not growing, you fucking dying, G. Faster than you would be if you was growing. Like somebody gotta be accountable. That's all I'm saying. Like the lack of accountability around the board from us, those with intellect, and the stupid motherfuckers, it's just not a winning. That's not a win. That's not a big W. That's a big L for every fucking body, for society at large. That's why I say we fucking doomed.
On the side,
hide your kids, hide your wife, love who you love, take care of you, and enjoy life while you can, because based off what me and Shelly saying, we all fucking do. It's over. It's fucking over. So have a good time, guys. I know I am. That's why I smoke so much.
Yesterday, I thought a bitch was about to die yesterday. That shit was loud as fuck. Them thunderstorms. That shit had a bitch scared as fuck.
You could have called me, Shelly.
Oh, the tornado.
You had my daughter running around this crib looking like it was the end of the world. I was.
All y'all gotta do is get in the tub.
I said, she said she gonna go back in bed. I said, stay away from that window. She come back running quick as fuck. I'm on the couch. Oh, no.
Hey, they say just hop in the motherfucking tub. That's what they say. I'm like, boy, motherfucker gonna hop in that tub, boy. That motherfucker hurricane gonna blow the motherfucker roof and wall out and take that tub with the flow that it was on right about that motherfucker.
Hell nah.
So, motherfucker gonna be in that tub mad as hell. Oh, bro, I'm telling you, just in that bitch mad to the motherfucker. Oh, shit.
On a side note, I did not win the Powerball. So
you should have played some other numbers. My homie just won like 800 at the playing like his birthday and his cat birthday. You guys play. You can't play the big ones like that. You got to play the smaller ones so you can win like a little bit of money at least.
Yeah, the pick 3, pick 4.
Next time. I didn't even buy the tickets. Well, I bought them, but my homeboy and his wife, I was still at work, but he got off early, so him and his wife drove out, and they would get some tickets, so he got me some too.
Gotcha. Well, but
so the statement you made about the bargaining chip, I want to go into that. So about that whole gig. So I don't think I ever told on here even how I ended up in part of the situation I was in. So like, so she had kept me away, or she stayed away, or whatever. Either way, it's the same thing. During the pregnancy, I only seen her like I think one time during the pregnancy. Um, because she was like lying about a bunch of shit, and then also in her mind she didn't know who the father was, type shit. But because of how I am with
Y'all weren't married at the
timelines,
time?
no, we weren't married when she was pregnant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. I'm Loki, right? So I hold the timeline. I've been holding the timeline my entire life. So I'm good with dates and time frames and all of that, right? So I knew when she got pregnant, and I knew how long it was before she was with somebody else too. So I already knew like my daughter was my daughter. But she wasn't sure, whatever. So and then she was lying about stuff. But so she kept me away or whatever. So I didn't see my daughter. That's the stretch of the pregnancy. I went around, and then or she didn't. She kept me away rather, and then I didn't see my daughter till like 15 months after she was born for the first time. It was 15 months till I seen her, right? So I used to be on the phone with her, arguing back and forth. I wanted to see my daughter, trying to be around my daughter. She's playing games and shit or whatever. This is not a funny matter. But no, she's
I'm not
playing games
laughing.
and shit. I know. And she had I had hit her up one day and I was like, yo, this was like this was 2021 at this point, and I hit her up and I'm like, let me I was like, let's go out on a date. Just me and you. Let's just go out on a date together and talk about us or whatever. I want to take you out, right? And then she was like, when? And I was like, let's do it on the 28th. Or the 29th, like a week or 2 weeks went by. And then that time frame came and she was like, hey, I'm on my way. She was like, hey, I'm here. And she came to my mom's place. She came to my mom's place in Hyde Park. And the 28th, she didn't, something happened on the 28th or something where we didn't get together on 28th, and then the 29th is like she was here, whatever. Like, okay, cool, just go upstairs because she had been there before, whatever. So she got upstairs, and I was at the studio at the college. So when I got off, I came here, and then she was already in here with my daughter and stuff like that. And that's the first time I met my daughter. But here's the kicker, though. I stated that the whole thing was I ended up seeing my daughter because I said something to her about us going on a date, just me and her, like not bringing up my daughter, not making my daughter a topic, not making my daughter none of that, just me and her. And then that's what got her to show up was that. And I forgot, like I forgot that that was even a conversation that we had, like completely, totally forgot. So I'm just focused on like, oh, I see my daughter and shit like that, and I'm just focused on that. I didn't remember about that situation until like right before I went to go file for divorce in 2023. And I'm like, I know myself, and I'm like, if I remembered that that's the reason why she showed up, I never would have married her. Like and I have a great fucking memory. But for some reason, for all those years, that moment, that conversation was blocked out my mind. And it's crazy to think that that is a thing. Like you hear about people keeping kids away because they want to be with somebody and all of that shit. But then when you live it, it's like fuck. Like that's crazy. That's dirty as fuck. And then even with when I told her I wanted to get a divorce before I even filed for divorce. I told her that in 2022. And she wasn't even trying to do that shit then. And hers was like, I was like, can you just say that this shit is over and it's done, that you broke the fucking covenant? And she even refused to even say the words that she like broke the shit. I was like, bro, I was like, so what's the reason of you not doing it? Her exact words was because I don't want nobody else to have you. It didn't even have nothing to do with necessarily just wanting to be with me at that point. It's just not wanting nobody else to have me. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, that shit's crazy. And then fast forward, the divorce or whatever, we both at the end of it asking the judge, like at the same time, we both asked the judge, do we sign something? Like, and the judge didn't know what the fuck we were saying. So she looked at the lawyer like, what the fuck are they saying? And the lawyer's like, I think they're both asking, do they need to sign in order to be divorced? And the judge like, she'll sign. And even that, she stalled, like, even though that's been like the judge like cool or whatever, like the judge will sign it. But even before that, things have to be sent to both of us to approve, to be like, okay, we're in agreement with whatever, and then everything's cut and dry. And she still hadn't responded to that shit. Like, because just like, okay, cool, y'all done. Everything else is just about my daughter. But she hadn't even responded to that shit. So it's like, fuck is you stalling for? Like, get everything out of the fucking way, bro. Like, I just want to be done with this shit. I want to be done, removed, and everything. But it goes to what you're saying. People using kids as bargaining chips, people doing bullshit, people being stupid and not thinking. And a lot of it is being money hungry and just people being prideful. And it's like, what's the point? Like, do what you got to do in life and stop trying to hold people back and hold people down because you fucked up. Because you don't know what your next steps are because you took a misstep. And that's not just this situation I'm talking about with me. That's through life, period. Like when you fuck up, he mentioned earlier, accountability. Have your own accountability. Take that shit to the fucking chest like a motherfucking shot. Just take that shit and move on. Simple as that. Then take your next shot of accountability too while you at it. Puss ass people.
Hey, boy, my cousin got a saying. Salute to Henny on the Rocks. He say, man, here's an accountability pizza. Take a slice and pass it down. You know what I'm saying? Here's an accountability pizza for you stupid motherfuckers. There go a slice. There go a slice. There go a slice. It's enough to go around for everybody, bro. Like, it's all good. Like, it's okay if your ass did some stupid shit. It's okay if you didn't know any better. It's okay if you reacted emotionally. The problem is when you want to admit that's what the fuck you did, and then you just try to live in this fake reality and try to force it on us, and we got to agree with you that that's what happened, and we know that's not what happened. Like, nah, G, that's cap. We're going to stop the cap. We're going to disabuse you of all of that shit right now. We're gonna just wave that shit to the side. Matter of fact, we're going to swipe left. We ain't even going to swipe that shit right. We're
Swipe left is wild.
You know what I'm saying? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. But yeah, I think we as people gotta do better. Like, you can't do shit that's gonna burn down the entire house. Like, now don't get it fucked up. Some people like that. Some people just they want to see this bitch burn. They don't even get no fuck either because of mental health issues, trauma, all the above. You name it, nigga. Any negative thing that could cause a motherfucker to crash out, name it. They probably got one of them type of feelings in their head. Maybe they want to just see everything burn. But that's the thing, like, if everything burns, it ain't shit left but you and ashes, then what? You gonna feel stupid. So you might as well be stupid and feel stupid and take accountability now and maybe salvage, just maybe be able to salvage some of them relationships, salvage some of them situations, maybe salvage your fucking mental health and your life. Maybe, just maybe, if you try hard enough and you go with God enough, you might actually succeed in doing it. You never know. So you might as well give it a try. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to feel stupid either way, right? I'd rather feel stupid saying I tried and I tried to rebound and recover from some shit that I did that was fucked up versus me feeling stupid just because it happened. It's like, oh, well, it's too late now. Like, nah, nigga. Sometimes it don't be, man. It's only too late if niggas feel like it's too late. Or if you treat it like it's too late. But that come with accountability, guys. If you can't take a slice of this accountability pizza, it just won't happen. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I think everybody's stupid. It's my philosophy.
Listen. I think everybody do stupid shit. I don't think everybody's stupid. I know people think that. People be like, "Oh man, you think everybody's stupid?" No, I don't think everyone is stupid. I think everybody does stupid shit. That's what I think. I think some people they shun the idea of showing that they smart. You feel what I'm saying? Because I know this person. When I was a shorty nigga, I got, before I turned into the more aggressive version of myself, and I was more of a meek, timid type of kid at first, bro, motherfuckers used to try to bully me because I was smart. Like, no bullshit. Like, literally, that was the only reason. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about, not saying that this is right. Not saying that this gives anybody a reason to do this. So bullying, we not advocating none of that shit. But I could understand a little bit more how you become a target of that type of stuff when you what they would call a nerd in the natural sense of things. Because, yeah, I'm a nerd, but I ain't never wore glasses. I ain't never had a pocket protector, pocket holder, none of that shit. Like, none of that classic nerd trope shit. I've never had any of that. And I grew up in the middle of the hood around everything that all these other niggas who felt that way until, like I say, my ascension into that other side, the other version of myself. They all felt that same way. So motherfuckers used to try to pull it with me. And it was strictly because I was smart, bro. Because I could answer the questions in class that these niggas couldn't answer when the teacher would call on them. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? She'll call on them. They don't know the answer. She embarrassed them in front of the class. Then she called me. I give the right answer, thinking nothing of it because I'm just answering the question. And I'm the problem. So I'm telling y'all, being smart sometimes can be a hard road because you're going to be lonely a lot of times until you get around other like-minded people who fuck with you. Because then you could even be around other smart people and they'll dislike you because you're smarter than them. Motherfuckers will be straight A students. Their grades is good. They grades solid, but they lack real depth to their understanding. They can just remember things. They can remember information from books and recite it to you, but they can't apply any of the lessons that the information contains. You see what I'm saying? And then they'll meet you and you will insult their entire existence just by being in existence.
And I'm going to say this about this podcast. I'm going to say the same, then I'm going to say this about us four. So you said about the glasses, they just went and got them glasses.
They look good on you, Shelly. You good, G. Good, G.
Look, in the new artwork, Shelly finally got glasses in the new artwork, if y'all saw it. But look, I want to say this though.
Picky, because I'm a picky motherfucker, boy. No, I'm just kidding.
Picky.
No, you're not kidding. It's true.
Picky.
But no, the thing about the saying of don't always be the smartest person in the room type shit. Here at Stop the Cap, at any given day, one of us is smarter about a certain thing or a certain topic or whatever the case may be, or have more wisdom or more experience with something. Like, we don't have the issue of feeling like one person is smarter than the rest, because we're able to give more insight on this situation or that aspect or this, and we also are able to listen to each other. So we literally are in a room of people can see it in real time, and it has been seen in real time, and not even just with us amongst each other, but even with the people who watch the podcast, people who have come on to the podcast as well. And people that watch the clips and shit like that, people be in the comments like, I love y'all podcast. I love watching y'all. People be sharing our shit and everything. Like, there's always some type of learning that comes on this fucking podcast. And our agenda is not necessarily, I don't think at least, our agenda is not to teach a motherfucker something. It's just to simply stop the fucking cap and shed light on the realness of shit, And they come out learning some shit or whatever.
Hell yeah.
But somebody asked me the other day what Stop the Cap was about. I was like, it's about everything. It's about life.
When you and Shelly started Stop the Cap, I remember you telling me, it wasn't like y'all mission statement, but it was something like that. And that was essentially what you said in so many words. It's just about stopping these lies that people tell, the cap, about these different things in life, because we experience it every day, whether it's at our jobs, whether it's here in the media space, whether it's anything we do. We know people that be capping all the time. We see them do it online on social media. Shelly done talked about her social media experiences with that. I done told y'all about some of mine, more some about some of his. We share those experiences and people relate to that shit because they're like, yo, yeah, these people really be on here saying whatever. We don't know what's going on. like we're stupid or something, and we clearly not stupid. So if you watch the show, you know nobody here on this panel is stupid. So it's like, come on, bro, what we doing? So I respect it. That was why when you first invited me on, I was like, hell yeah, I'm coming on shit. I mean, I would have came anyway because you know what I'm saying, me and you had already built that rapport. But outside of that, it's like, yo, like just knowing what the show was gonna be based on, like what the foundation was. Say, hell yeah, boy, because I get tired of that shit more than anybody. I'm like, bro, these niggas be lying to the people, lying to their kids, lying to their friends, lying to anybody who willing to listen to
lying to
lies.
lying to
themselves. Yes.
They self, bro.
Yes. That's the biggest
Stop
person
the
they
cat.
lie to.
Stop
That's the
cat,
biggest
bro.
one. Because think about it. You can lie to me, they can lie to you, and it's gonna be like we either gonna believe it or we not. We're gonna see through it or we not. And even if we do believe it, it's still gonna come out later that they lied. So we'll still find out anyway, right? Bro, when they lie to themselves, that shit goes on forever. That shit goes on for decades.
Bruh. Revisionist history like a motherfucker.
Yo.
Man, I hate it so much. And it's crazy. That's why I like when people come on here and we got strangers that come on here and people that we don't know, and they come on here and they say shit, and then we try to we don't, I'm not gonna say we try to correct them, but we let everybody say what they gotta say. But if you just saying ignorant shit, then we like stop the cat. That's when it comes in. Stop
look,
the fucking cat.
Hey, that's when our bullshit radar started going off. That's all it is. That's what I was trying to tell Shelly that day. I'm like, I'm sorry, G, my bullshit radar be going off. So sometimes some of the people be saying some shit. I be like, wait, what? What the fuck you just said?
You know, my fucking bullshit. Whenever somebody is on here and Shelly ass get quiet and she just be watching, that's when she like, yeah, no, there's some bullshit. This motherfucker's on bullshit. And just like,
I just be trying to not make it weird, man, because I know that shit could get, not just on this pod. I mean, just I watch a lot of podcasts aside from us doing the pods that we do, and I see those moments where there are like panel people and they get, whether it's a guest or people that's on the show regularly, it can get weird. And sometimes they make it weird on purpose because they try to get extra clicks and views from the controversy.
No,
so sometimes that should be manufactured too.
Yeah, we don't do that shit.
But we don't do that here. We don't manufacture like drama or feed in the drama to try to like get more clicks and views.
This is the most unscripted podcast you will ever come across.
We do not have production meetings where we talk about what we're gonna do. That doesn't happen. Shit.
Probably should, but we don't. They don't be enough time in a motherfucking week, believe it or not.
I mean, look, if we all was already bagged up and we had more time, I'm sure we probably would do that. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, if you wasn't an entrepreneur in 24/7 and Shelly doing her money chasing thing, you know what I'm saying, working, me doing my money chasing thing, working, Mr. Whitty doing his money chasing thing, working. Like, if we wasn't doing that, I could see us meeting two, 3 times a week before the show.
That's what makes it good. I think that's what makes it good, though. Too, is because we don't, and it's all organic. Like, it is what it is. Like this, watch this. Shelly Mack, you have not met another person who is a part of our podcast yet. I wonder, is Mr. M available?
Oh, right. She has not met Mr. M.
Mr. M, you haven't met is Mr. M.
Who the fuck is Mr. M?
Oh, you about to find her. You about to meet her.
You'll see. You'll meet him.
See. Just wait for it. You just wait for it, G.
Wait for it. None of y'all get that reference except Mr. Whitty, but he's
I
gone
see the
now.
nails too.
Mr. M,
what's up, Mr. M?
Hello, everyone.
No, you're out.
Mr. Whitty said that I was asked to come on again.
You was summoned.
Yes, you were summoned. You have not met our other co-host of Stop the Cat, Miss Shelly Mack. So we wanted to formally introduce you all.
I have heard nothing but great things about you, Miss Shelly Mack. Believe it or not, Mr. Whitty talks about you in particular quite often.
I bet.
As he should.
That sounds right.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say this at all, but he seems to be quite infatuated with you.
Boundaries. No, I'm just kidding. Boundaries.
It
Mr.
was a
Witty
fucking
knows.
kid.
Mr. Witty knows no bounds. But yes. Hello everyone, Mr. Cypher Sick.
Hello, Mr. M.
Mr. Fuck you.
I knew it. I saw it coming.
I'm sorry. I'm being told that's how I should reference you.
So it's still fucking kill for life.
Still
Still.
fucking kill. It
Still.
is.
Nigga, it's
Yeah.
August 12th.
Wait. No. Here it go. It's literally fucking kill for life.
Yeah. D. What they say? D4L. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
What?
life. You don't. Never mind.
I don't get
Girl,
it.
that laffy tapping. That laffy.
Thank you.
I'm looking
Thank
for-
you.
Candy girl.
Yeah.
That shit used to be busted.
See, I see why Mr. Witty talks about you so often, Miss Shelley Mack.
Oh.
He's also hold on. He's also saying that you clean up very well.
Thank you.
You know, for work. He understands why you're so picky.
Pick me. Do I
Yeah.
look like a pick me bitch? Nah, just kidding.
Wow, that's excuse me. I'm sorry. That's
pick
not.
me.
No. I'm sorry. That's not like he was referencing your shirt. Pick E.
Oh, pick E.
Yeah. Sorry.
Not
Sorry
E.
for
E.
my accent comes through quite strong sometimes.
Just a tad. Just a bit.
Yeah. Sorry. But yes. Anything else needed from me?
No, you can go now.
All right.
We appreciate you always stopping through, Mr. M, man.
Yes. You're a fan favorite. We like you more than Mr. Woody.
I don't know, Witty, that's my dog, but I do fuck with Mr. M though. I fuck with Mr.
Oh, I like Mr. M more than Mr. Woody.
They gonna jump
I
your
graduated with
ass.
the fucker.
I'm sorry.
See?
Mr. Witty is telling me to don't say it, just do it. Okay.
You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You motherfucker.
I'm sorry. He pays my bills. I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
Pay my bills.
Pay my bills is crazy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, but
Hey guys.
yeah, we had to introduce. Thank you for bringing Mr. M through so we can introduce him to Shelly Mack, man. That
Anytime.
was dope.
He got some growing popularity out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I think I gotta do? I think I gotta do artwork that's like y'all two definitely go get this reference. That's gonna be like the Mr. Witty artwork, but then the other side of the back of their head is Mr. M, like the first Harry
Like
Potter.
Voldemort.
Yeah.
You better get your Sorcerer's Stone on, your Philosopher's Stone on.
Yeah.
I'm sure
You say what?
I'd have to talk with Mr. M, but I'm sure he might. He may like that.
What you say, Shelly?
I was just watching a video about that.
What, Sorcerer's Stone? Why the fuck did they change it to Philosopher's Stone? That's
Well, look,
stupid as hell.
they
The
look
original
okay.
title is Philosopher's Stone.
So the reason why it's a stupid reason, but that's funny because the video I was watching was talking about that too. But I remember hearing this even back then. They changed the name for the U.S. Covers of it because they felt like that American
The
children
dumb bitches.
wouldn't understand the reference of Philosopher's Stone. It wouldn't appeal to an American audience, a Western audience. So that's why they changed it to Sorcerer's Stone to make it more Western, like a Western appeal.
So the
word
original
sorcerer.
was Philosopher's Stone.
It's yes. It's literally called Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. That's what
And
it's
they
called.
changed
Do they
it to
really
the
think back in
Sorcerer's Stone.
99, 2000, we really knew what a sorcerer was then either? It sounded cool.
That's what I said. I'm like, do you really? Because this is what I was saying. Do you really think that? Because I get why the Brits think that we slow, but this was the problem I had with it. You think we that slow? That we don't?
Ibuki.
All right, Shelly Mack.
Bye, Shelly.
Have a good night.
Peace. Have a good night. So it's like, do you think that we that slow? So if we too slow for the word philosopher, because we just don't know what the fuck that is, right? Why do we automatically know what a sorcerer is? Like a sorcerer is an easy vocabulary word or something. Like that's a word that you just hear niggas in the hood say, like, oh yeah, sorcerer. Like without any type of, I'm talking about any type of nerd culture, any type of magic related media. we just came out of nowhere and started using the term sorcerer. Like the only way that might have happened, nigga, is if like me, for example, I probably knew the word sorcerer back then because I'm a Mortal Kombat fan. I'm a huge Mortal Kombat guy, and there's multiple sorcerers in Mortal Kombat. So stuff like that. But again, I say without any nerd culture media, without any of that media, bro, I wouldn't probably know what that word was at that age either. So I don't think that their reasoning for changing the name made sense. So when I found it, I was like, that's stupid. Like, you might as well have left this Philosopher's Stone. Because if you go over there, that's what that shit really is. It's the Philosopher's Stone.
And then if we try to search for it over there, we might think, oh, that's not the actual thing or whatever.
Yeah, like,
but anyway,
what the fuck is this, a porn?
Even okay.
You funny as said. I understood that reference.
They changed the names for that type shit. So they're like, what the fuck? The feel
But
off.
anyway, we didn't go see the movie simply because of the title.
Right.
The title was just the title. That ain't got nothing to do with
technically that's the subtitle. That's the secondary title. The actual title is just Harry Potter. So that's just the additional
literally,
title.
Because when anybody is referencing the movies, we don't, unless we're speaking about a specific one, we're just saying Harry Potter.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
It's just like, that's like nobody references the Star Wars movies by which episode it is unless you're trying to specify that specific episode. Like otherwise, you're just gonna say Star Wars.
Yeah, I guess because you'll just say in Star Wars, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you're not gonna say in Star Wars Episode 1 unless you had to, what you talking. Your argument is specifically about that.
About that, yeah, that's true.
Hey, kid,
that's valid.
A little off topic here. What you gotta do tomorrow? You got work tomorrow?
I got to do a walkthrough at a hotel for a wedding. That's it. What's up?
I need you to go to the Lego store out there for me.
The Lego store?
Hey, don't judge. No judge. This is a no judgment zone.
I don't know where it is.
You don't know where it is? You can Google, nigga.
That shit should be. I think it's in the burbs.
It's in Schaumburg.
Yeah, that's exactly what the fuck it is. Hell yeah, that's exactly where it is because I've been to it.
Yeah, because for the Adventure Weekend, we did the first time the list of attractions and activities that people can do. Yeah, the Lego thing in Schaumburg is on there.
So, I need you to find a specific set for me because it is sold out online, but it can still be in stores. Okay, I'll text you the details.
I will call them first and see.
You bitch. Okay.
Schaumburg like 30 minutes away, depending on where I am.
That's fine. I can.
Yeah, it's not hard to get to that motherfucker.
Don't waste your gas if it's not, especially if it's not there. But yeah, call them and see. But I need
I'll call them and see, and if it's
there,
it's expensive. I'm going to send you some money.
Schaumburg's a good location, so they might.
Sound like I'm getting them motherfucking 300 back. No, I'm just playing.
It's more than 300.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
I mean, this real. That's a real Lego store. This ain't no bootleg shit, so I ain't surprised. That's a real Lego store. Real.
I really. My daughter never get into Legos.
I pray she do.
I've always appreciated the art of Legos. Like I've never had a lot of them myself, like as a kid or anything like that.
I never did.
But I like the times that we have gone to the Lego store. Like I didn't have to buy anything. Like just being in that motherfucker had me in awe. I'm like, yo, this is amazing that they built all this shit with little colorful blocks. Like it like stuff like that. Just like I said, I'm a sucker for art in general. So when I can see the artistic expression in something or the artistic value or potential, whatever you want to say, I always love that shit. So yeah, going to the Lego store, I'm like, yo, this shit dope as fuck. Even if I don't buy a fucking single block out this motherfucker.
I don't know if I ever said why I started doing Legos, but I just in the job that I have now, I'm not doing anything. Basically, I'm not really doing any manual labor other than just doing a lot of walking around and standing.
Yeah.
So I wanted something. I had been wanting for a while, something that I could do at home. That's with my hands. And for a minute there, I was just going back and forth on what exactly I would do. I was even looking at like knitting and stuff like that. And then that's when, I don't know if you remember when I went to St. Louis a few months back.
Yeah, I remember.
My uncle, he had when I tell you a basement full
of just Legos, like especially Harry Potter Legos. I was like, this heaven. Like
it's amazing.
It heaven looked like something. This is it. It's just missing all the angels.
That's that man cave shit, man. Like I can't wait because I know it's gonna happen eventually. I can't wait till I have like a bigger space to where I can do that, where I can have a whole room. It ain't even gotta be like a basement, but like just a whole room dedicated to that. Like, yo, this is the man cave. Like all of the, like you say, the figurines, the Legos, the fucking the lights, the games, the TV, perfect sound system, the perfect seats. You know, love seat, whatever I need. I mean, recliner. Like I picture like my man cave is gonna be fucking dope, bro. It's gonna be fucking dope.
Yeah, I know.
Super lit.
Once we move into my grandmother's house and get her house truly in order, she's already said that there's 2 rooms that me and my brother can have and do with whatever. So that's definitely my plan over there. And my mom already looking up stuff like to help us decorate it or whatever. But the only problem I'm running into right now is the fact that I do all the Legos right here at my little bar at the like right on in the counter.
Yeah,
this bitch full. So I ain't got no room to do my other ones. So like I got 1 sitting on the counter that I gotta finish, and then I got 2 on the floor. But I was like, I ain't got nowhere to put these jokers. So right now I'm just collecting until I can actually get the space to put them together.
Hey, you ain't wrong, because now once you get the space, you're gonna be ready already. Now you just move in and set up shop. Yeah. And I want to just say that's a blessing, bro. I'm happy that y'all got that, because that's a big win too. Because I think a lot of people, especially in the Black community, don't get this. The reason why a lot of racists look at us crazy too, another reason rather, is we don't set up that legacy all the time. There are definitely Black families that do. But generally speaking, out of all the Black people I know, out of all the niggas I know, and shout out to the niggas.
Shout out to the niggas. And the niggas on.
But out of all the niggas I know, bro, which is a lot of niggas, it's only so many I could tell you where their families have it set up to where those houses that they own or were mortgaging, to where, they finish paying it off and then they pass it on to the next generation, and then, you just got to pay the property tax. Or, the house is mostly paid off. You only got to pay this much more to finish paying it off, and they leave, you know what I'm saying, you as the, the motherfucker who, they leave it to you and they will or whatever. Like, so many other races I've met, they be doing that shit. It's far more common for them, even our brothers, our other melanated brothers, like even he ain't my homie no more, but I used to have this Puerto Rican homie. He was half Puerto Rican, half white. His granddad left him a fucking building that he was then able to live in for quite a while and rent out some of the other apartments. It was a whole building. It was like a 2-flat. And then when he was done doing that, he was able to fucking sell it for 6 figures. Damn. You know what I'm saying? As an adult, he was able to sell this motherfucking building he'd been coming to his whole life. Been living in as an adult for years. He was able to leverage it to a 6-figure fucking paycheck that he used to then fund his business and change his whole motherfucking life.
It's a blessing.
So that's all I'm saying. Like, salute to the families that, especially in our community, that's doing that. Because sometimes it might seem like just some trivial shit, like regular shit to y'all, but it's a lot of us that didn't get that opportunity, and it would have gave us an extra boost in the start of our adult life. Because, I mean, shit, that's how these trust fund babies be living good. Like, even if their parents pass away, they got the trust fund money. They got what's left in the will. Motherfucker might have left them an estate. Like, it's like, bro, like, what are we doing? What is the purpose of getting all this shit if we're not going to set it up for the next generation too? So I'm just glad, saying all that to say, I'm glad that you and your brother got that situation with your granny, because unfortunately for us, like, it's weird. Like, it's a long story, but long story short, my uncle ended up, one of my uncles, he was my aunt's husband, not like my blood uncle, but he was like, through marriage. He convinced my aunt he convinced my grandmother to change the will right before she passed away. So the original will that her and my granddaddy had instituted left the house to my older sister. The house we grew up in on the low end, on Ellis. and sometime before she passed, I don't know if it was like right before, but I know it was closer to the end of her life. They convinced her to do that, and when she did it, they left it to she left it to her daughter, which is not necessarily bad. My auntie, I can understand. That's her daughter. Okay, boom, she can leave it to her. Boom, okay, bad. My mama's sister. Okay, bad. But then her daughter, my auntie, is basically a slave, is mentally enslaved by her husband, my uncle. So really, she leaving it to him. And they decide, or he decides, that they gonna, do what they gonna do with it. They're not even gonna keep it in the family because we can't afford to do what we wish we could do it. Gee, they ain't never had nothing but money. These my uncle and auntie who I basically thought was rich because they've been living in the suburbs my whole life. They've been living in Hazel Crest my whole, literally, bro, my entire life. They've been living out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this nigga done remodeled his whole house 2-3 times. Like I'm knowing, I've seen it happen. So it's just like in my mind, I didn't believe that shit. So it was just like, it was what it was, and then the house ended up going up for sale after being, foreclosed or whatever. Not foreclosed, but locked up for however long once they made the deal they made. And then now it's been remodeled. And on the outside, it structurally mostly looked the same, just newer. But they done did all type of shit to that property now, bro. Like that house, the house I grew up in is literally a $250,000 house. It might be worth more now. Last time I checked a few years ago, it was $250,000. I mean, sorry, no, $500,000. I'm sorry. It was $500,000. $500,000 for that house that I grew up in. My grandma's house.
Yeah.
So one of my big wins I hope to have in life is to make enough money to where I can go buy the house back. Because it was supposed to be ours.
Are they renting it out at all? Or they
I don't know if she might own it, but there was a not a senator, an alderman. I forget her name, but one of the aldermen for Bronzeville, whatever. She stays in that motherfucker.
Oh, so somebody's in it now.
Whatever the fuck that lady name is, I can't think. I know her name. I can't think of. She's been in there for several years. Her family. She's a politician.
But that's what I'm trying to do, though. I'm trying to be able to.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I've been living with it for the longest, so it's like.
And have it to be in.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Yeah, you know what's funny about you saying that? Joe OG told me that. salute to Mama Moti. She told me that. That you was thinking about. Y'all was thinking about getting a house.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that.
Well, I think you know what she said. No, you know what she said. She said that I think she was trying to get you to get a house. I think that's what she said. Something like that. Like she was saying you should get a house or something like that.
I hope you're watching this right now because we're gonna have a conversation, young lady. But no, we
she ain't wrong.
My auntie.
He ain't talking about nothing.
She ain't wrong.
I was talking to my auntie. My auntie that's been on the podcast or done commented on the podcast or whatever. And I was like, I just realized, for real, it hit me, as far as any sides, anybody in my family or relations and all that, it's literally only one house left that has any type of history, at all, and it's out there in the hundreds, and man, that's the last house. I was like, it's ironic because I had just watched the fucking movie, The Last House. So it's the last house that's has any type of tie or whatever. It is my other aunt who's been kind of disassociated from my daddy's side of the family. She's past that house now. I'm like, man, I want to be able. I would love for her to leave the house to me. I don't know what our work got to go into and stuff like that. But just to be able to have that house, just to have that lineage there, because after that house is gone, there's no more ties to history that has held generations. And my daughter's generation, none of them have ever stepped foot in that house. My aunt, I had seen her like a few months ago for the first time in like some years or whatever. I ended up like in the area because I had to go that way for like an issue with my car. So I had ended up stopping by or whatever. She happened to be outside going for a walk, and we walked. I like spent time on her walk and whatever. We talked, and I was like, at some point while it's still warm out, I'm gonna bring my daughter by to meet her, and that may actually happen this weekend, because she's never met my daughter or anything like that. And even if my daughter can, I don't know how she'd feel about anybody stepping foot in the house per se, but even if my daughter steps 1 foot in that house, ooh, I don't know if I'll cry if it happens, but it'll just be that at least that next generation was able to do it. Because it's been a couple decades since anybody's been there. So, or at least a decade. But
That's how I feel about my uncle's house that nobody's staying in because when his kids kind of just wreck shop in there. But I mean, that was his first house that he owned. He raised or started his family there, and then after that, me and my mom, and my brother, we lived there for I don't know how many years, and then some other my cousins moved in and lived there. Like that house has memories. Like I just a couple months ago, cleaning up at my grandmother's house, we found an old picture book. I think that's what it's called. A photo album. Yeah, that's not a real old picture book. I found an old photo album and looking through it, and there's pictures of the family back when my mama was a kid, and all of them at that house at a barbecue in the backyard of that house. Like that house has memories. And my goal, he said that if I had 10,000, and life has been life, and so I ain't been able to just get up to that much. But if I can give him 10,000, then I can have a house. And so my goal is to eventually, of course, get the money, but also be able to fix it up. And then I'd eventually, because it's literally right across the street from a college, so I'd want to like rent it out to some students or whatever, or rent it out to my alma mater because they just like 10, 15 minutes down the road, and rent it out to some students there. And of course,
this at?
In Pine Bluff. Yeah. So that's my goal is to one of my life goals is to purchase that house from him and make sure it actually gets taken care of and used and just stayed within the family. Because I personally have a lot of memories attached to that house too. So
this is how big my heart is. With y'all both saying that, my heart and in my mind, I'm trying to figure out ways like to even help with those things because I get it. Like I get that feel, you know. Not calm down. Get the fuck back. Scoot back. Get back. You're too close.
Hey man, I was gonna tell you what you need to do.
But no, like seriously though, like I don't know. It's just because this shit's doable.
Yeah.
Especially I feel like 10,000. I'm not gonna say that ain't nothing because it's something. But
I mean, I definitely have access to it.
Right.
If I just really wanted to just like, here's this, go that, because I'm definitely probably sometime next year taking out like 20. But that I'm taking that to finally pay off my student loans. Right. So it's definitely doable. It's just more so that I don't want it to come from that source. I want it to come from money that I've saved up and worked for. Because I think it'll mean, not that I haven't worked for that money over there, but I wanted to.
It's a different type of pride. It's like you earned it.
Yeah.
Type shit. Yeah, I get that.
So I definitely want to do that. And then I think to me it says more so because I wouldn't, as soon as I had it, I wouldn't spend it because the goal isn't to just get that set amount of money. It's to have that plus some to where I'm not lacking on anything else as well. Because I could easily just save up 10,000 and that's it. And then I can't pay shit else. You know?
Like, ooh, got that 10,000. Okay, we good. I can stop now.
Rent, car note.
Right. Yeah.
Light, water. Oh, I forgot y'all existed.
Man, bro.
Insurance. Oh,
Man.
need new tires. All
But I ain't
four.
gonna lie, like having that rainy day money is a big thing too, man. Like just because of those things you mentioned, like it's like, man, you will have shit in order and it'll turn into chaos real quick. So you say you get 4 flats. Niggas like, how you get 4 flats, nigga? It can happen. It's very possible. It's happened to me before. So it's like you don't expect that. You don't get up that morning thinking you're gonna drive outside and all of the legs of your car gonna get cut the fuck off of that motherfucker. Like you don't think that that's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta have some money in reserve in the jar or in the shoebox or in that secret account that nobody know about. You gotta have it stashed somewhere for that rainy day. And I'm trying to get back to that because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't had a rainy day fund for a long time. Like nowadays, it more so be like my money's already allocated to something because all of my extra money that doesn't go to living and paying bills goes to my craft, like my passion. Most of it's gonna go into music. You know what I'm saying? Because I have to fund that. So it's like I know that that's part of where some of it goes, but then it's just like shit. The economy is worse than it's ever been in history. I'm surprised we ain't already back in another Great Depression, but we very close to it.
The Greater Depression,
right? Even great. So it's a weird spot to be in for everybody. Like, just cost of living wise in general, just across the board, regardless of what you make. If you're not in that top 3%, it's hard. It's rough out there. You know what I'm saying? Even for motherfuckers who make $30 an hour, like that shit used to $30 an hour, nigga, in the hood, nigga. You was hood rich at one point. Like, that's a lot of fucking money. Like 2007, 2008, 2009. You got a job and they pay you $30 an hour. You get 40 hours a week. What?
Yeah,
and you ain't got
no more.
And if you got a dependent or two, you can get to keep more of it. Motherfuckers filing tax exempt, you get to keep more of it. I mean, granted, you're gonna pay it back, but still, I'm talking about what you're getting on the front end, your take-home pay. That's what I'm talking about right now. So it's like, dog, now $30 an hour ain't shit. It's not shit.
I tell you what it is though. It is greater than that 14 I was getting.
No, for sure. It could absolutely be worse. I'm not saying.
No. Yeah, and I'm not downplaying the situation. I'm just making light of it.
Nah, that 14 definitely don't hit the same no more. Hell, I remember when 14 was a big deal because remember minimum wage back in like minimum wage here in Chicago used to be, boy, that shit used to be like $7.25. Like I guess that's how you know I'm old. I remember that shit. Boy, it was $7.25 an hour. So you've been at work for 2 hours. And you done made $15 for 2 hours of your time. You done made $15. And they wonder why niggas were selling drugs. They wonder why niggas was robbing.
That's before tax.
That was right. This is without them taxing your shit. No medical, no social security. This is before they take any of that, bro.
Before they get out there.
Oh.
Yeah.
That shit almost just made me cry thinking about that shit, bro, because that shit used to be so fucked up, bro. And it's like, this is what we really going to work for. Like, we getting up and we going to work 8-hour shifts, whether you work first, second, third, whatever. And you coming home with a check after 2 weeks that's like $600 if you lucky. If you lucky, that bitch $600. Like, if you lucky, bro. And then you still got bills to pay, bro. Like, bro, that shit used to be nuts. Granted, everything was cheaper back then too, but still, like, it still didn't make it no better, bro. Like, oh.
Yeah, man. I remember after being at my first job for so long that I finally, and he needed me to move up into a different role. I negotiated for $10. Boy, you couldn't tell me nothing.
You made double digit on bro.
Yeah.
On bro, that used to be the shit.
I remember when I was teaching and I got my first $1,200 check. What?
Boy, that was me and that was me with my IT job, Multi. When I first got my very first entry level IT job, and my first paycheck was $1,200, I was like, nigga, what?
Yeah, bro. Nigga, we made it.
Nigga. Bro, I thought but these are real feelings because that shit was an accomplishment then. Like that shit was impactful then. Now you looking at this shit like, what the fuck is this?
Fuck that shit.
I can't relate.
Oh my god.
That play money. You
I
know what that
can't
was?
relate.
Monopoly money.
I can't relate. Look, when my first and only ever 9 to 5 was at TJ Maxx downtown for 4 months. It felt like a fucking year, honestly. But I was in that bitch for 4 months, and I think at that time minimum wage was $13 at that time.
Almost drowned myself.
But look how long it took to get to that though. That's all
I mean,
I'm saying.
to me,
like,
I didn't like the difference in the impact. Like, I didn't understand that. Like, I didn't experience that. So that
Gotcha.
was the first and only like real job I ever had. Like 9 to 5
for
I
sure.
ever had.
So
and that
let
was,
me
that
ask
was
you this:
2014.
What was your biggest as an entrepreneur? What would you say like your biggest check has been, like just from a gig, from a job, from a service? Because I know you do a lot of different things, but like if you just had to say your biggest cash out, what would you say it was?
I mean,
yeah,
I would say,
or even a week, from a week, because I know you do shit.
I would say this. So no, I'm gonna put it like this. So when I got to the point of doing this, when I really saw like money can be made, and I only do this, like when I reached the point where like I was 23 years old when like all of my money came through arts, music, and entertainment. Like I was financially set through arts, music, and entertainment, making money. I was good. I was 23 years old when it first happened, and since then it's been that way. It's been more, of course, since or whatever. Because at that time I'm still like at home. This was around the time she had got pregnant. Like around the time she got pregnant was around the time where like it's like boom, kicked it into gear and shit started. You know, I was making that money and I was good. Then I got the first place or whatever, so I was straight. And then I would say, I mean, even when COVID was going on, I was still working during COVID because there were still some people that wanted to still have their weddings. It was just socially distanced. Everything was still socially distanced, but it would happen. I was still making like a little bit of money or whatever. But after COVID, I would tell people when I would like try to bring people on board to do sound and just do shit, I would tell them, artists, performers, like if you do it enough and you consistent, you can literally 3 gigs a weekend, like at I wouldn't say at best or at minimum, but I say you can make up to about 1,500 a weekend. Like an easy 1,500. You know, you could possibly make that a weekend. But in a month's time, it depending on what it is. That's just if it's a gig and you got like a good set list of things that you're doing in the gig as a sound person or even as a performer. You know, like you're in that realm, right? But since then, I would say at best, like I've taken a home 4K. So like I'm
4K in a week.
4K, yeah, I've taken on 4K in a week. Yep. Shout out to OTC. Oh yeah, what's up? Shout out Sports for You Wrestling. But yeah, I've done that before. So
no, that's dope.
I'm trying to do it again right now.
I'm trying to get like you, nigga. Can I, nigga? When you start hiring, let me know. I'm gonna quit my job.
Hey, so look, I thought it's been a couple dates that I've seen. I'm like, I should see if Cypher is available to help me with these gigs. But then I look at the time that I got to be at. I'm like, hell no, he can still be at work.
That's why I hate my work schedule, bro. It like no bullshit. My work schedule now stops me from having like other opportunities to make money. Because I ain't gonna lie, I used to work. That's how I supplemented the minimum wage stuff we was talking about back then. Because I know you didn't have that experience. The way I was supplementing a lot of that was side gigs, bro. I used to be the king of side jobs. Like this would be my main job, but the schedule I had would work so perfectly that I could take certain side gigs on the weekends, and that shit wouldn't like really hurt my off days too much to where I still have some time to myself, but I still make some extra bread. Or it might be that night, it might be the same day. of a work day. Like, I used to usually generally get off at 4 or 5. So if it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I ain't gotta be back at work till 7, 8 o'clock the next morning. Nigga, I could go make some more extra coin depending on something come up. So I do hate that about my current schedule since it's split. I'm split between first and second. It's a lot of room for error to where it's like, hey, normally if I was on my normal schedule consistently, I would have these hours that you would normally need me on a weekend. Oh yeah, nigga, I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm pulling up. Well, hell yeah, nigga, come get me. Like, because I wouldn't be working fucking weekends. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or if it was during the week, it would be after the time I get off. You know what I'm saying? Versus me working all fucking night because I get off at 10:30. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy.
And to preface this, to use one of Cypress' terms, to preface this, I want to say that I do a lot of things in arts, music, and entertainment. All of that money is not just for me just doing one aspect. I do so many different things, but I'm so good at a lot of things that I do that motherfuckers. When my grandma was alive, when my great grandma was alive, that I lived with on 35th, I used to tell people, I used to be like, how you get this money? Because I used to walk around with $300 in my pocket in the 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. And they like, how you got this money like this? I'm like, I get paid for being me. And it's got to this point now in my life where it's starting to happen again. I get paid for being me.
I'm sorry, I didn't even realize I did it. Honestly.
Hey, that would have been a perfect gif, boy. I swear to God.
I didn't even realize I did it.
I'm gonna watch this shit back. Click that. I'm watching this shit back.
Shit was wrong.
I didn't even realize I made a face till he said something.
Oh shit.
Hey, but it's true though. I used to get paid. I just literally tell people this all the time. I used to get paid for being me. I get paid for being me, and now I feel like it's happening again. I get paid for being me. Like
I really got to work on my facial expression.
No, do it. It's fine. It works for here. It works for here.
No, it don't work at work.
Hey, that's a
good real life, bro.
Hey, look, that's a good slogan. That's a good slogan for you. That'd be your catchphrase.
It's a good slogan for you. For you, sir. For you.
It's the reason my boss tell me to put all my emails through AI first.
He tell you to filter your AI. He filter your emails. Yes. He like, hey, use Claude, nigga. Don't you send that email. You better put it through Claude first.
Yes. She pulled me to the side one time. She was like, you gotta do better with this, Jordan. I was like, what? She's like, you a little too direct, and these people around here sensitive. I was like, what they sensitive for? We got a job to do.
Hey, I told them at the company, I was like, yo, if you need me to be over personnel, I'll be over personnel because they be fucking up. Like, like, I don't get embarrassed. That's why when we was talking earlier about the motherfuckers that be on here, shit like that, I don't get embarrassed. I don't give a fuck. Like, I was borderline embarrassed because they was fucking up. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, you don't know the words to the fucking song that you've been singing for about a fucking, 5 fucking years, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is happening here?
I'd have been frustrated about that too. Bro. I seen it happen.
But I'm like, yo, we finna have motherfucking rehearsals like crazy. Like, hell no, bro. And I'm like, put me over personnel. Somebody fucking up. They doing this, they doing that. Hell no. Like, I got a promotion too. I'm project manager now. So I mean production manager, not project manager.
It ain't nothing worse when you working with live musicians and then y'all being here at rehearsals.
Even the musicians fucking up, and sometimes they do, but it wasn't.
Well, yeah, it was the artist. It was the artist, the performers. Yeah, so that's a whole nother. I feel you, but I just thought about the musicians because I had a show at Reggie's for my homie Smooch's album release. Salute to Smooch Wallace. Make sure y'all go get that album. It's available on all platforms now. Who is Smooch Wallace? I am on one of the joints. This one's for you. Check that out. Shameless plug. But we was at his album release, and we had done a rehearsal for the performance for his set on the record that me and him have. And bro, when I say that the musicians started playing the song, but it was in a different key. It wasn't the key that it should be or what was rehearsed. Fortunately for me, even though I'm not in church in the music ministry as much as like how I used to be, I still have that instilled in my brain. So I heard it. Like I'm there behind the musicians, the band's behind us, obviously, and we up here at the mic at the front of the stage, and I literally heard that shit, and I was like, wait, that's not the right key. But it was too late. Like, it wasn't like I was going to turn around and tell them to stop. We in the middle of the set. So I had to instinctively figure out in real time in front of us. This is a sold out room, bro. It's probably at least 100 motherfuckers in here. In front of these people, I had to figure out instantaneously which key I needed to go up to be able to catch it when I started rapping. Because there's no vocals.
Modulate.
You say what?
You have to modulate the key.
Yes, exactly.
And I'm gonna say this real quick.
And I was able to do it.
Because people don't realize there's a certain thing as rapping on key. Even as a rapper, you need to be on key.
Yes, bro. That shit is real. And if you can't hear it, especially if you ever want to be fancy, because I feel like you a fancy rapper and you can't take your shit to another level when you can rap with a live band, because that's just different. Yeah. Like I seen Nas do that. You know what I'm saying? Live. So it's like that just changed my whole way of seeing rap performance to see a rapper.
That's part of why I want you to come out to one of these wedding gigs too. So because I perform with the band as well. So I want you to see me actually perform.
Hell yeah. I definitely would love to come. This guy be able to fit that shit with my schedule.
But bro, I'm telling you, like Great Chicago Fire, my band, we also do backing in the band that I'm talking about that fucked up is not my band per se. It's not like my band. But I'm gonna say Great Chicago Fire, we do backing band shit too for like artists or whatever. We can do that too. So
hell yeah.
You can hit us up as well.
Let's say we can go to the studio and put some shit together. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah,
that's crazy though.
I just wanted to share that story real quick, like, because I didn't tell you, like, literally I had to hear, I caught it in real time, was able to, like Moti said, modulate my voice and catch and go up just enough to where I could match where they were playing, the key they was playing in, and it came out good. And the thing that was funny is that one of my engineers, Salute the Bad, the producer, he was in the crowd sitting in the back, and he heard it, and he was like, yo, when I first heard that music, I didn't think you was going to be able to catch it, or rather, I was trying to see how you was going to catch it. I said, bro, I heard it instantly. Like within seconds, within milliseconds, I knew. I was like, oh, this is wrong. This is not what we rehearsed.
Because it's live. You're on the fly. You got to be aware. You got to be able to adapt. Live music is all about adaptability. Yeah. And that's
especially
what I teach my students at the college.
Yeah. And you in front of a live audience. Like, it's different when you just playing like in your garage or something in front of the camera. If you live stream, like, you still want to give professionalism. You still want to give as close to perfection as you can.
Yeah.
Even if you're doing a virtual concert. So don't get it fucked up.
You want to do it right. You want to do it right.
You want to do it right. Because tiny desks are done in that way, and they're done right. But when it's a room full of people, you can see their faces, dog. That's one thing about the live stream. All you can ever see is the chat if you got that pulled up. When you're in front of these people, you can see their reactions. So when that shit start bombing, oh, you know, because it's going to be all of their faces.
Mm-hmm.
We grew up in Southern Baptist Church. Motherfucker gonna let you know when something off. They gonna let you know. They ain't gonna say nothing. This gonna say it all.
What's that facial expression that you kept doing, Mr. Whitty? What you got to say? What the fuck is that, bro?
That's basically what he was doing.
I'm just, you said you got a promotion at work, and what title was that?
I'm a production manager.
So you're Mr. AV?
Fucking cunt.
Hey, you
said the word. Knowing you, if I had one, you'd be all over it.
You motherfucking! I am not like. No,
yeah, look at you.
Not like
that.
I am retired.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you didn't think I was gonna have one wedding?
No,
I had one. Pew pew, nigga. Pew
pew pew pew pew pew. Hey, wait. We gotta talk about stuff just real quick before things go crazy. Like, what the fuck, bruh? So wait, hold on. Solo ass. See, I've been saying this forever. Solo is my tribal chief. I rock with Solo heavy. I love Solo. From the jump, I love Solo. That man is funny as hell. He said, pew, 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 pew. And then he said, JS said, it's your one shot bow. Solo say,
y'all good?
No, that nigga did it with one arm, nigga. He was like,
He Batman that shit.
Right, he Batman that shit. He was like, "Hey, y'all good
Hey.
back there?"
Anybody get hit?
Anybody get shot? No? Okay.
Boy, you can see Jay was struggling to keep a straight face, boy.
But look,
He did that shit off the cuff. You know he did that shit off
But
the
that's
cuff.
but this the thing though. Like when you let people show their real personalities or other sides of their personalities, that works. I feel like what they always presented him as originally, which was like the silent, not speaking character. He just gonna beat the shit out of you.
Silent killer.
I think that is a part of his character. I don't think that he's more one or the other. I just think they was not letting him show that other side of himself.
Yeah.
So now that they're allowing him the freedom to do that, and him, who knows? He might be working with somebody in creative that fully understand what the fuck his other side is. They've been sitting back there talking to him for years, like, hey, this nigga low key funny as fuck. Why the fuck we don't ever use this on TV? That could be happening. We don't know. So I'm happy with seeing it as well. But what I'll say is I think I like Solo generally speaking. The only time I didn't really like Solo was probably after he lost to Roman on the Netflix premiere, only because they pretty much jobbed him out after that.
Oh yeah, they dropped him out. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was supposed to lose to Roman, and that shit was great. Like that whole presentation, I really enjoyed what they did.
But have something for them after. That,
yes,
like,
give that's still elevate Solo after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you can be elevated in losing, like because somebody has to lose, right? But
like
you don't
what's
have
happening
to
with
lose.
Cody. Cody lost
Exactly.
to Punk, and he got something else.
That's what I'm saying. So he doesn't get hurt by that. And like I said, I know I'm a huge Cody Rhodes fan. People think I'm fucking nuts for it, but I'm okay with Cody losing as long as it's not a loss that makes him look jobbed out. You know what I'm saying? But again, his stock is so high, it will be hard to look like that. And that's what Solo, I think, is on his way to. Like Solo is going to, over the next few years, elevate to a point where even if he loses a big match, it's not going to hurt him. He's going to still be elevated in the loss too, as long as it's booked correctly and his character's already organically getting over with the fans. Now, this is all assuming, let's just keep it real. This is all assuming that he doesn't get punished for that shit, because we know WWE does not like when you get yourself over. That's why LA Knight been getting jobbed out for years. And for all of y'all who think that he going to beat Roman and finally get his title run, it ain't going to happen.
Oh no!
It ain't gonna happen. And here's the other trick. Here's the other trick to it, because I heard this theory floating around. I'm gonna see what y'all think. So it's possible, I guess, that since Solo now got to bow down since he lost to Jay, and he got to go back to the bloodline, it's possible that Solo gonna play his role. He's not gonna change back to the other character, obviously, because he's already changed. But he gonna play his role, right? He ain't gonna like it, but he gonna do it though. Basically, how Jacob did, right? Just for him to turn on Roman, just for him to help LA Knight win the title. This is what I'm hearing going around, right? Okay, cool, bet. I wouldn't even be mad at that, just because of, at least it would have connective tissue to what's been on TV, right? Okay, cool. The reason why I think that's not gonna happen though, well, not that's not gonna. The reason why I think even if that did happen, why it don't really matter, is because it'll be a big moment for LA Knight, and the pop gonna be nuts because he won. But
wait. Let me guess. Sami Zayn.
Exactly. They gonna job him the fuck out. It's not gonna be I don't expect anybody who beats Roman or Punk or Cody to ever have extensive runs anymore. Like, I just don't believe that's gonna happen, because they like the hot potato the belt too much. Like, it's just not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. Now, if I'm wrong, I'll come over here and say I was wrong. But that's just what y'all think about that theory, because I feel like even if it is true, it's not gonna mean shit.
Yeah, I feel like if it happened, what's going to take place is somebody in Bloodline go be in the Money in the Bank match. They go win the Money in the Bank match. If Roman ends up losing because of that, what's going to happen is they go come out with that Money in the Bank briefcase.
Cash.
They go open the briefcase. Roman go sign his name on the contract, and Roman go win that bitch back.
For it.
Yeah, that's
how you write a fucking story, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. That shit would be funny as fuck. I would laugh my ass off if that happened. I swear to God, that should be funny as hell. Not in a bad way. It would be, that would actually be okay. I'd be okay with that.
And you want to know who I think it'd be and who would be mad about doing it? It don't even matter if it's Jacob or if it's Jay that's in the Money in the Bank. I think either one of them will be mad about having to sign that shit over to Roman.
Yeah.
But they go do that shit regardless.
But they gonna do it though. Yeah, that's another layer to the story.
Add to another layer.
They're reluctantly going to obey the tribal chief because remember, he's not even running the play the same way he was running it because he's like, no, I don't want y'all to serve me. I want you to stand next to me. But in reality, he's still making them serve him. It's just not as he's just not being as aggressive as he was back then. He's not taking on them for real.
With it.
But it's the same. He's being passive aggressive.
Direct.
Yeah. Exactly.
He's passive aggressive with making them serve him, but he direct with telling them what's needed.
Yeah. He's like, hey, go bring this to the family. Hey, go bring him to the family.
Yep.
He's calling plays. Yep. How do they not serve you, but you calling plays?
And he doing that because he want to show Cody that he's the real quarterback because he's able to call fucking plays. Whereas Punk in that bitch and he like, the quarterback don't run the fucking shit. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, that's a different story.
I mean, but to your point, that's not inaccurate. I think all of that's valid. And that brings me to my next thing really quick, since we're on the wrestling topic. So my favorite Uso just got brought into NXT and got the biggest pop of the fucking year NXT. Motherfucking the main one, Zilla Fatu, nigga. Like, what's up? This is something I have been waiting on personally for a long fucking
time. The motherfucking killer in that bitch.
Dog, that motherfucking Super Samoan Spike to that jobber motherfucking Grayson Waller was fucking beautiful. I'm like, I seen that in real life. So the first time I ever saw that move, I saw him do it to a nigga in real life. I was like, holy shit, what the fuck was that? And it's like, yeah, it was now I've seen it a bunch of times.
Smooth as fuck. Like when he do it, it's like you don't know that's what's happening, and then when he do it, it's like, how the fuck did you do that from that? Like, what the? How the fuck? Like the math ain't mathing, but it's perfect calculus in the ring with Zilla Fatu.
Yeah, and niggas going to sleep after that. It's over. Like niggas is gasping for air, and they going to sleep.
Out of there. Exactly, because they lost air because they so high in altitude they can't fucking breathe. And then if they catch their breath, that bitch get knocked the fuck out when they hit the mat.
Right, once they just take the rest of the breath out of you once you hit the motherfucking canvas, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like
they motherfucking a wisp of their soul just hanging the fuck out. Like
that motherfucker still sitting up there like, what the fuck?
Bruh.
But no, seriously. Zilla Fatu, people, two things really quick, and then I'm passing back to y'all. One, of course, I'm very, very pleased with him. Very happy with his debut. And Jonathan Coachman said this on his Instagram earlier. He would have preferred for Zilla to show up on Raw and already be integrated into the story with Roman and them because he's ready for it. And I do agree with this for several reasons that I'll save for another day. But I agree with that statement that Zilla is ready. Zilla don't really need NXT for real. Like some talents come from the indies and they need to go through the NXT system. He doesn't require NXT to hone his skills really at all. Not even to the WWE style way of doing things. Because he could have been called up to WWE. He himself said on several interviews he didn't think he was ready. So he kept doing what he was doing in the indies and Fourth Rope and House of Glory and in Reality of Wrestling with Booker T. He kept doing all of those promotions simultaneously to hone his skills, learning from some of the best minds in the world like Booker T and like everybody that Westside Gunn got over there, his promotion. So it's like, who are people from AEW, former WWE people
Isn't he still Fourth Rope champion though? Or no?
No, not anymore. He can't be like because if he signed WWE, he has to relinquish all indie titles. So
he must have just lost that.
Yeah, I think he lost it in the last show they did was Philly when they was at the ECW ring.
The Hog title last week?
Yeah, he just dropped the Hog title. That's why he had that send-off moment at the end. Because I didn't watch the whole show, but I saw that clip when everybody was putting the ones up. That's because they knew they weren't going to see him again, not at HOG. Yeah. So I would have liked to see him make that same splash and that same pop on Raw. I guarantee. I know some people are like, well, everybody on Raw might not have knew him. Like, and people on NXT, bro. If anybody is watching the independent wrestling scene at all, which let's be honest, a lot of people are these days, because especially since it's on YouTube, the bigger promotions like what he be in, bro. He's part of the fucking Fatu blood, bro. They know who the fuck this dude is. They know who he is. So if they had brought him on Raw, that pop would have been fucking 3 million times as big, even though it was a big ass pop. But I understand why they didn't do it. I also see the value of them not doing it, but I wish they had did it. Sorry, Monster.
Right. I feel like NXT has become more indie friendly. Especially since the TNA thing, like they want to see where people are coming from now, like more so than you get on the main shows. Granted, I'm not saying nobody that watches or that's in the crowds for Raw, SmackDown don't know nothing about other promotions because they're wrestling fans, so they do, but I don't think it's as much because there are a lot of people that are just WWE.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You know, like me, I'm kind of one of those people, but I also pay attention to some stuff that's on the.
You knew who Zilla Fatu was, though.
And I see, that's what I'm saying. I see some of the indie stuff, but when I pay attention, but the only reason why I ended up knowing about Zilla Fatu is because I wanted to see where the fuck the Tongans came from, and I wanted to see where the fuck Jacob them came from when Solo was doing the MFT shit. I wanted to see who the fuck these people were. So I did research it and I saw it. And I saw Jacob with Zilla and I saw that match that tag team match they had. And shit. Then I saw they match with each other. Like, then I'm like, oh, okay. And then I started paying attention. I even had mom like watching shit with Zilla, and she like, oh shit. So like, his motherfucking flying Samoan Spike, all that shit. Like, bro, or the Super Samoan Spike probably. I don't know the.
He changed it to Super Samoan Spike. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, like the thing is, I feel like because it's an intimate crowd too with NXT. Just for him personally as well, like hearing that noise ratio difference from here, and then when they do an NXT pay-per-view event, it's a little bigger crowd, and then when he goes to Raw, like to acclimate him to that, but also to have us with the anticipation of wanting him there. Like they want to see how much we want him there, like for real, you know? And if we, same thing with Solo. When Solo first popped up, I remember seeing Solo first pop up in NXT. When his ass first popped the fuck up there, I'm like, oh hell yeah. You knew he was finna be with the bloodline. We didn't know how long, we didn't know how long it'd take or whatever, but it happened. And when it happened impactful.
He was a surprise to me because I wasn't watching NXT back then. So when Solo showed up, I had no clue who he was, bro.
Oh yeah,
I was like, yo, who the fuck is this?
And I'm glad you said that because Solo NXT, he was still funny, but he was like enforcing Solo still, but he had the mic and he was saying shit and he was funny. He was like treating motherfuckers like NXT. And they stripped him of the North. He didn't even lose that bitch. They stripped him of the North American title because he was on the main roster. He didn't even lose that bitch, which is crazy.
I remember,
I feel like with Zilla, it's the same thing I said before. I feel like it's a greater story in my opinion to have Zilla win the NXT championship
to take all the gold,
show up on Raw to Roman out of the blue, like yo. Because I brought something to the family.
No, for sure. And I like when you gave that storyline before he even popped up in NXT. And I'm still cool with it because that is a going theory that's going around the net now, that the goal is to have the bloodline take all the gold. And my thing is this: I'm okay with it as long as there's more after that. Like, I'm fine with it. And the reason I'm fine with it is because there isn't a lot, with the exception of a few cases, like Trick with the U.S. title, and no Barry Corbin has it now, but we know he's gonna get it back because they kept the furry belt, so we know he's gonna get it back probably soon. I'm enjoying that. I enjoy what was happening with the U.S. title. The Intercontinental title shit is cool. Like, Pencil was great. Chad Gable should be still good as well, so that's enjoyable to see that. But for the most part, definitely with the tag team titles across the board, and even some of the world titles, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's just, there's no intrigue around it anymore. Like I think having them have the titles isn't necessarily gonna elevate the titles. That's not what I'm saying. it'll give it some more intrigue around the titles to where it's like, okay, now it's like the one thing that made the Cody story that much more impactful, G, was that they had to liberate those titles from Roman. He was literally holding the belts hostage. It was a heist. Like, we have to take these titles from him. Like, we have to. That's why Seth did all the crazy shit he did and actually helps Cody. Like, when you think about that, the story gets even more layered because we have to. It's the same story they was running. It's the same story AEW tried to run with Jon Moxley and when he started the Death Riders, when he was holding the AEW World title in the briefcase for a year. It's the same premise. I mean, like, it was the liberation of the world title. So the title had more prestige and it was worth more, not just because it was the world championship, but because of who was holding it hostage. And we need to get the title back. So I feel like they have to have a layer like that with the story, with the bloodline, where ultimately, yeah, we give all of these niggas gold, but now we have to figure out who's going to take it from them. Someone has to take it from them.
Let me run this idea, and I want to get your thoughts on this, Mr. Woody, especially. What if this whole Roman AAA thing, they could spin it like this. Bear with me here. What if because Roman's not really stepped outside into other promotions at all.
This would be a first for sure.
What if this gives him the idea, the conqueror, the actual like conquistador mentality, right? And
to conquer other promotions.
It's AAA, yeah. So WWE is connected with AAA, TNA, and obviously we know we got NXT, right? What if Roman, because it's only the bloodline worked the way it worked within WWE because they were able to hold those titles that they had. Now, with the bloodline now and everybody, Roman trying to bring the family together and is bigger, it's like there's only so many world titles that can be held. So many top titles that can be held. I mean, for them to hold just the titles that's on the show, it's like, it's been there, done that. But let me give you a little bit more, and we go, let's have somebody take the AAA title. Let's have somebody take the TNA title. Let's have somebody take the NXT title. And not just the world titles, but even the X Division Championship. Like, let's have us go through and we just take their shit.
Yeah, just taking top
bring their shit on Raw, and then that way everybody in the bloodline can have a top spot on these different promotions and be there.
Yeah, and
like cool it's greatly cross-brand promotion like that.
Yeah, as long as they on the show. It's gonna be cross-brand as long as they on the show. Because I like the idea. I like what you cooking. And I'm gonna let Mr. Whitty go. The only thing I got an issue with, because AEW has this problem, right? Even though arguably it's way more titles than AEW. Before there were, because there's a lot of new ones they just made. Prior to the addition of new titles, they will have the other promotions and they'll have the titles on their show. Like if one of their people wins the title, like Mercedes, for greatest example, won 13 titles across how many promotions, and they was all on the show. We saw her men slaves carrying them every day, every Wednesday. But that didn't really elevate any of those other promotions because she was only ever on AEW. She was never at those other promotions except for when she would have a random match every 8 months, some shit, and then when she dropped the title. So it's like,
and I think as long as the
bloodline people are there,
like that.
Yeah, as long as they're there on the show, on TNA Weekly, on AAA Weekly, cutting promos, defending the title, causing general chaos, just on the show in general, then I'm cool with that. I'm 100% behind it. If they gonna do what Roman
out with Trick. They tested it out with Trick in TNA, and they tested it out with Dom with AAA. I think that's what
they did that shit with Trick and the Kalani, the other girl, Kalani Jordan. They did that with a couple.
Oh yeah, they did it with her too.
I think
they used them as the fucking guinea pigs to see how it could work, and now let's try to do it with our top stars.
Yeah, as long as they do that, if they do that, then I'm cool with it. Yeah. What you think, Mr. Willie?
I think it's a very compelling story to so honestly it put me in the mind frame of y'all
I'm sure y'all have seen Lord of the Rings.
I've seen it. Yep.
So I'm sure you get the reference when I say it. One ring to rule them all.
Yeah.
My God, on today. If Roman was to send these jokers out and they was running roughshod like I'm right now, I'm thinking in my head now of when the Bloodline, I think Roman was like in the ring. And you can see, so this is right after him and Sammy lost that tag match. And they fucking up SmackDown in the back and everything else.
And then they came out in front and shit.
Yeah.
Boy, they used to be holding the show hostage, boy. Remember when they was back there beating niggas' ass, boy.
They fucking it up. Bring that Bloodline back with all they had. Okay, I'm gonna let you talk. Sorry. I'm gonna let you cook, Mr. Whitty. We started reading the recipe beforehand. Sorry, go ahead, let you cook.
So if they were to come through promotions that way, or imagine so imagine if they did it like this. So remember that one time, and I know they've done it in the past, but this is the only time I've seen it, where they had the simultaneous cast, like they were at Madison Square Garden and somewhere else.
Yeah.
You have a single night where for whatever reason, all of the shows are on the same night. Roman comes out, of course, on Raw or whatever, something going on, and he just like says a phrase, and then all of a sudden, each promotion, they coming out, taking out the champion. All the champions just happen to be in the ring at the same time speaking, and they all getting dropped one by one. Like, oh my God, what's going on? All of them getting taken out.
Oh shit!
And
shit!
Roman's just standing there laughing because, of course, they're not showing it on Raw, but they know from a social media standpoint,
right?
Everybody is together.
Raw, they're just telling it like, why is he laughing? Like, what is going on?
What the fuck is wrong with him? Like, you know what I'm saying?
And like maybe even later in the show, they can like slowly speak to it, like developing news. Like we're getting reports in from AAA, from TNA, from NXT, or whatever the case may be. The Bloodline, so and so was out here, took out this person, so and so took out that person. And it's like, what the fuck? Then the videos start rolling in and everything, bro. That
even if they didn't do it on a single night, even if they did it like a thing like throughout the week,
even if they do it across the week, that should be Raw.
Yeah, that'd be fucking crazier because then people would be circulating like, whoa, what happened? And then the next promotion, the same shit happens too. And then we roll back around to that Raw, and then all they ass come through and they like hijack the titles of the champions, and they show up on Raw with the titles, and they just lay them bitches at Roman feet, bro. I mean, whew, bruh.
I mean, that would be cinema. That would be cinema, bro. And again,
all of us in this bitch.
And again, bro, again, this is the type of shit. These are the type of conversations need to be had in that writers' room, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, y'all could do it. WWE, you can do it. It's doable. It's totally within y'all power and resources.
Y'all, TKO, if y'all want to salvage any fucking fuck up y'all have, this is the closest y'all will get to it.
Yeah,
this will be some good fucking TV.
Bro, the only other thing they could do
to bring eyes to each. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. That's definitely a way to bring eyes to all promotions too.
Promotions,
because they gonna want to see they want to connect the dots.
Yes,
they're gonna want to connect the dots. I gotta go see what Jay doing.
If they do this shit sooner, that answers my question of what the fuck are we doing with War Games?
I ain't gonna lie, that would make War Games interesting for me because right now, whatever they trying to do with War Games currently,
it ain't gonna be shit.
It ain't gonna be shit, bro. It's just. I honestly still am advocating for an original Survivor Series pay-per-view. Well, let's just take a year off, just a year for War Games. Like just 1 year. Can we just get Survivor Series? Do traditional?
I miss the traditional 5-on-5 so much.
just one time, bro. Once, because I feel like again, War Games is great when there's a story inside of the
needed.
cage.
When
That's
it's
when
needed.
War Games thrives. When you
Yes.
just throw popular top card niggas in there, it's just like, come on, bro. It's just another cage match, bro.
And it's gonna be
You
the
got
same
two
people.
rings.
It's the same
It's like
people.
how they had a promotion. I mean, not a promotion, but a PLE called Hell in a Cell. No,
Yeah.
that ain't how you do that.
Like we don't need 3 Hell in a Cell matches, bro.
Yeah.
Dog, I don't want to see a Hell in a Cell match again for a minute, bro. Just because, like I said, I was so happy when they took away the pay-per-view concept, because that's one of the worst ideas Vince McMahon ever had. He ruined one of him and Taker's greatest creation over just being fucking stupid. Honestly, that was just a stupid idea. That should have never been a thing.
I think that was
match
because I think that was to sell toys.
What you? I didn't hear what you said. What were you talking about?
No, talking about when there was the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, he turned the match into a whole PLE.
When he did that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad they stopped doing that, because Hell in a Cell should be a singular attraction. It shouldn't be you know what was a good pay-per-view to theme Hell of a Cell around? Armageddon, when they used to do Armageddon.
I miss Armageddon.
So, but if it's or even No Mercy, I would even took No Mercy. I know it's an NXT thing now, but I'm saying, like, if it was still in the main roster, I would even say a show like No Mercy, Hell in a Cell makes sense. But for you to make a Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, that just didn't make sense. Where every single match on the card is inside a Hell in a Cell. All those matches don't even deserve to be inside the cell.
I feel that same way about the Elimination Chamber too. I feel like the Elimination Chamber is like a Armageddon set thing as well.
No, I agree, but because I didn't like when Eric Bischoff. I was actually pissed at Bischoff when he first created that. But
I get it. It's a speed bump on the road to WrestleMania.
Yeah, it grew on me. But it took time I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It took a few years for me to get used to the Elimination Chamber. And to be fair, they had some banger matches the first couple years for sure too. So they kind of leaned me into it more. But I personally didn't like it because I felt like it took away from the Hell in the Cell. Because you already got the regular steel cage, just the regular one. Then you got the cell, which was like the ultimate form of that. You know what I'm saying? Now you got the chamber, which is like a speed bump, but also it's like it's a different design too. I love the design of the chamber.
Yeah.
The design is dope. The potential for the spot stay superstar was great.
And it gives them excuse because nowadays they don't with Hell in a Cell, they don't put multiple people in Hell in Cells no more.
Yeah,
like the last
it's
multiple
weird.
people we had in it was the tag match with New Day and the Usos.
Yeah,
that's the last Hell in a Cell with multiple people that.
So,
but
with the chamber,
that was a fucking classic.
Yeah.
But it's dangerous in that situation with a lot of bodies. But you can say the same thing about the chamber too. But I feel like the chamber, they got the mechanics of the chamber down so much, like they're good with being able
the chamber
to
got less.
Those
The
bodies.
chamber got less room too. Like the chamber is more contained. Like Hell in a Cell, really, nigga, the whole outside of the ring is still there. It's just a cage around it. And if you get outside that bitch, you can still climb to the top of that motherfucker. So. You nigga, ain't nobody finna get out the chamber and climb to the top. They not doing that, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
And when that happens, though,
look, I don't lie. If y'all
somebody gonna try to make it happen.
If y'all ever leave the chamber and climb the top of that motherfucker and somehow it's allowed, nigga, take my money. Take it. Just fucking take it. Cause I don't believe y'all. I don't think y'all will do that shit. I really don't. I don't think so, bro. AEW would have been did. They did that shit 30 times on a Wednesday night. They'd have been did that shit.
I think I prefer not Hell in a Cell, Elimination Chamber matches more so when they were doing them tag team style, because you had a lot more variations.
Yeah.
And then you had somebody,
They only did that a couple times too.
Yeah, and I think you had somebody when like when somebody's getting pinned, purposely coming to break it up instead of it being like somebody accidentally fell or whatever the case may be. So it extended the match and it gave validity as to why someone will be stopping it, other than just somebody, we working together, type stuff. We actually, at least me and this person actually on team, so But I think it's just for me personally,
I just liked it like that.
Hey, no, I get you. I still go back and watch the women's tag team chamber match,
Oh
like
yeah.
the first, the
No, I
inaugural
feel
one.
Titles, yeah.
I still go back and watch that, and I still go back and watch the one that Alexa Bliss won, when she won the Raw Women's Championship. I still go back and watch those two from time to time. Those I feel like are some of the best ones. And then the one with John Cena when they had the 7 people in the chamber shit. Like I watched that from time to time as well.
Talking about when Edge came and took the title from New Year's Revolution.
No. This was recently. Not recently, but recently.
His
With Braun
last
Strowman. No. Before that, Braun Strowman was in the chamber too. Like the chamber
John
started off with 3
John was in the
people.
chamber?
Yeah, it started off with 3 people in the ring. It was Braun Strowman, John Cena, and who else started it? I want to say Roman, but I'm not sure. But it was 3 people that started that. I forget who won that chamber, but
Hey, I do have some questions though for you all.
oh yeah,
Came
go
up
ahead. What's up?
with some Jeopardy style questions.
Okay,
So,
interesting.
so for $200, not actual money, Monopoly money. This WWE Hall of Famer became the first wrestler to win the Royal Rumble from the number 1 entry position.
Shawn Michaels.
You have to answer it like Jeopardy style.
I don't know who is Shawn Michaels.
There you go. All right. So at WrestleMania 25, this Undertaker match became famous for its incredible near falls and was later named Match of the Year by many wrestling publications.
And who is
Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, 25. I thought 23. Son of a bitch. Sorry.
I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that WrestleMania.
Yeah, that was a good one. Hey, Brock and Oba was close to that at SummerSlam, no lie. Like, bro, I thought that match was over so many times.
Yeah. This wrestler holds the record for the most WWE championship reigns with 13 recognized reigns.
What?
This wrestler holds the record for the most WWE championship reigns with 13 recognized reigns.
It's confusing because John Cena has the most. So
yeah, I don't. That's a trick question because you notice he said recognized reigns,
right?
But even then, it should still technically it should still be Cena.
Yeah. And who is John Cena?
Correct.
What the fuck? Who asked that question like that? That's crazy. I got 13 recognized reigns.
Yeah, it's just. I'll say either way, it should still be.
You know the reason why it says recognized, right? It's because of Flair.
Yeah, that's why.
Because
Flair technically. Because Flair technically has more than 16 world title runs. They just not recognizing his other ones outside of WWE.
Outside of WWE, yeah.
That's what because he was pissed off about that. He said that earlier this year where he was like, "I done let y'all." I played ball. I was a company guy and let y'all say it was 16, but it's really more than that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But you know what's crazy is he was the main one. He literally went on TV and stuff, and I get it's part of the ball and chain of it all. But his ass talking about some, if anybody beat my reign, John Cena type shit, you know? And it's like, bruh, if you had an issue with it, one, you shouldn't have gone on TV and advocated for Cena. Two, you should have said something about it. Don't be bitching about it now because they made it happen and John Cena actually surpassed your shit. Like, sit the fuck down, old man. Go somewhere. Go bleed somewhere. Like,
but that's what happens when his ass be drunk, bro. That's all. He be drunk, bro. That's all. If Ric Flair was sober, none of that shit would even be a thing, bro.
If you told me 10 years ago I go to bat for John Cena like that, I wouldn't believe you.
Also, on a side note, I just saw since we've been on here that apparently JR is going in for brain surgery. So, best wishes to him on that.
Yeah, he say he got one of the best surgeons in the business, which I believe him because JR got bread and definitely prayers to him. But I trust that he's in good hands because when you make that kind of money, you can afford some of the best surgeons in the world. So.
Yeah.
Well, hey, he better hope
He got
he
the
named Triple H a
WWE
cerebral
bag,
assassin.
AEW bag.
He called Triple H a cerebral assassin. I hope he got a cerebral physician.
Okay, all right. At WrestleMania 3, this WWE Hall of Famer famously body slammed
You sick son of a bitch!
Andre the Giant.
Who is Terry?
Who is Hulk Hogan?
Thank you, Hulk Hogan. This was the only
You
wrestler.
should say Terry Malone. You should say his real name, nigga. Terry didn't do shit. That was Hulk Hogan that did that.
Right.
Terry a piece of shit.
This was the
Hulk
only
Hogan
wrestler
was the
to
symbol.
defeat The Undertaker at WrestleMania before his retirement, ending the streak at 21-0.
Who is Brock Lesnar?
Who was Brock Lesnar?
All right, moving on to the next one.
You know we got an episode coming up when we doing games, right?
I did not know that. All right, this wrestler became the youngest WWE champion in history when he defeated the Big Show in 2002.
Who is Randy Orton?
Incorrect.
Wait, ask question one more time.
This wrestler became the youngest WWE champion in history when he defeated the Big Show in 2002.
Who is Brock Lesnar?
Correct. At WrestleMania,
technically he was him before Randy.
WWE champion, right?
Yeah.
Randy's the youngest one since then. I forgot. Randy became the youngest one after him. That's why I was thinking of, because to this day, Randy still holds that record. Nobody is younger than him has been world champion.
At WrestleMania 20.
But Brock did do it first. So.
6. This wrestler retired Shawn Michaels after defeating him in a streak versus career match.
I quit. I hate this shit.
Who was the Undertaker?
Who is Mark Calloway?
We do not recognize that name on the show. Thank you, sir. This WWE superstar famously won the 1992 Royal Rumble from the number 1 position and went on to win the WWE Championship at WrestleMania 8.
Who is Stone Cold Steve Austin?
No, it was Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Damn,
it wasn't. Fuck.
This wrestler was the first person to defeat Hulk Hogan for the WWF Championship after Hogan's first reign.
Who is the Ultimate Warrior?
Incorrect.
Who is Bret Hart?
Incorrect.
They never fought. Who is Bob Backlund?
Incorrect.
What year?
It doesn't give you.
They ass fought. They ass probably never fought on TV.
You said this is after his first reign.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not Roddy Piper because he never been world champion. Who was around back then?
Who is Ric Flair?
It's not nobody black. No, Ric Flair was on a different promotion at that time. Who's around? No, Ultimate Warrior was around.
I don't fucking know. That's too old for me.
Who is? Let me see. Hold on. Who's around back then?
Y'all know this. Y'all definitely know this person.
Who is Andre the Giant?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Who is Bill Goldberg?
It's not Ted DiBiase. It's not Ted DiBiase.
Nope.
Damn, who's around in that era?
You give up?
Is it one of the ones that had a long reign too, or no?
I don't believe he had a long reign. I'll give you a hint. He's not white.
He's not white?
Nope.
But he's not black though.
Nope.
Who is Jimmy Snuka?
Nope.
No, he was never world champion. Oh, who is Ricky the Dragon Steamboat? No.
Nope.
No, he was only Intercontinental champion. Not white, but won the title?
Was known to be quite the heel.
Not white, not black.
Who is the Iron Sheik?
There you go.
You should have said
Fuck you, Hulk Hogan!
the most. That's what you said. If you said who
Fuck
hates
you!
Hulk Hogan, I would
Yeah,
have
that's
got
what I think about it. Who is the Iron Sheik, bro? Yeah.
Yeah,
I
shit.
fuck you in the ass Hogan balls. He used to be saying,
Yeah, he hates Hulk Hogan with a passion. Like, man, he was happy when Hogan died. Shit. He was happy when Hogan died like I'd be happy when Drew McIntyre died.
At WrestleMania 10, this wrestler became the first person to win the WWE Championship by successfully cashing in a ladder match opportunity.
2010?
At WrestleMania 10.
Yeah. What?
To be honest, I actually didn't know this answer.
A ladder match opportunity.
Successfully cashing in a ladder match opportunity.
What the fuck?
Sounds like the first Money in the Bank match.
I know, right? Let me find out Chris Jericho didn't create the Money in the Bank match for real.
He didn't create that shit.
That's what he tells everybody. That's what everybody says. That's
They
the narrative.
they capped his ass out on that one promo that time. I forgot when it was him,
ripped it off.
Cesaro, and all of them in the ring. They got out on his ass about, nigga, that's not true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find that clip and send it to you, Moses. They got on his ass. I wasn't even watching then, and I seen that. I wasn't even actively watching the show, and I know exactly when that happened.
I remember Cesaro being up there in a full suit. I was like, "Why are you?"
That nigga was up there fully dressed.
Yeah, you do know this wrestler, and he is Caucasian.
WrestleMania 10.
What's the Ultimate Warrior?
Nope.
Who is Shawn Michaels?
For everything. Nope.
Not Shawn Michaels.
Again, at WrestleMania 10, this wrestler became the first person to win the WWE Championship by successfully cashing in a ladder match opportunity.
So, question: do you know if there was just a regular match beforehand, or they used this to get that match? Is that what it is?
I do not know.
You didn't research the answers before?
Hey.
Like, what the fuck?
I asked for the question and I got the answer.
What? Can you get a lifeline?
You can Google.
I can't Google, and I feel like that's cheating. I won't Google.
You can give up.
Are you Googling it?
No, I was distracted.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Because I looked at your ass, I feel like that's cheating.
I just seen some shit, bro. I'm sorry. I just seen some shit, bro.
Who is Bret Hart?
Oh, I never would have got that. I don't like Bret.
Bret Hart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I didn't know that one either. That was
Against
new.
who?
It didn't say. I'm gonna have to look it. I'm gonna have to look it up myself.
Was this how he got his match with Yokozuna? Was that WrestleMania 10? I think that was WrestleMania 10.
No, that might have been. Because isn't WrestleMania 10 Vegas?
Wait, no. He won. Yokozuna won the title at WrestleMania 10, I thought. Or did Bret win?
I don't know. We have to look and see.
Okay.
This wrestler holds the distinction of being the first ever undisputed WWE champion, unifying the WWF and WCW.
Who is Chris Jericho?
This wrestler was the first person to say nigger to someone. No, I'm kidding. This wrestler was the first person to win the Royal Rumble twice, accomplishing the feat in 1990
Who is Stone
and
Cold Steve
1991.
Austin?
No.
Who is Shawn Michaels?
No.
What was the question again?
Won it twice.
This wrestler was the first person to win the Royal Rumble twice, accomplishing the feat in 1990 and 1991.
Oh, yeah. Who is Stone Cold Steve Austin?
No.
Who is Ric Flair?
Stone Cold didn't blow up till 96.
Who is Ric Flair?
Damn, I keep forgetting that, bro. Like, I keep forgetting that he did. That was a very small window, bro.
Shawn Michaels won it.
The only people to win twice is Cody, Stone Cold, Shawn Michaels, and who the fuck else? Nobody else has won 2 Royal Rumbles consecutively.
Who is Randy? No, Randy Orton won. No.
He nothing. Orton definitely ain't never won 2 Royal Rumbles.
If it helps, he died recently.
He died.
Shit, a bunch of wrestlers died recently.
Who is Hulk Hogan?
There you go.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Of course, if anybody had won before them other niggas, it would have been Hogan. Yeah, you're right. Stupid me. I just know it's a very short list of niggas. It's an extremely short list of niggas.
I feel like when they name the people that won it, I feel like they don't even name him though. I feel like I don't remember them naming him too much.
They do.
I don't know.
They did.
He's just overshadowed by greater people. That's all. Okay.
No, people just
What
hate
else?
that nigga now. That's all.
All right, last couple. This wrestler became the first. I think I asked this one already, but I'm gonna ask it again. This wrestler became the first person to win the Royal Rumble after entering at number 1, accomplishing the feat in 1995.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my birth year. That's how I
At
know it's him.
WrestleMania 13, this wrestler defeated Bret Hart in the famous submission match that helped cement his transformation.
Who was Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's with the blood on his
That's
face.
too early.
Yeah. That's what they got that monument for at the Hall of Fame last year.
Yeah, they
Yeah, for that match, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Real quick before you say that last question, the funny thing, I love Steve Austin for him giving this bit of exposition on that match because, well, no, not even him. I think it was somebody else talking to him, analyzing it. But basically, he was saying how like that dope ass spot where he's in he's in the sharpshooter and he's bleeding, and he's really selling the effects of the sharpshooter, and he's trying to lift himself up to get himself out of it, to flip out of it, the power out of it. Technically, if you look at the mechanics of that in real life, him doing that would have made that move worse for him. That would not have even given him a chance to actually escape it for real. If Bret was actually trying to put him in that submission. So
yeah,
it's that much more magical because just the drama of him selling it completely takes away the reality of what that actual move is supposed to do to you physically. Because that should have been the worst idea he ever had. It's misdirection because him trying to lift out of that shit would have only put more pressure on his spine, and that would have made it worse. And why would he do that to try to escape it? Like Austin is smarter than that.
That's what I don't understand about people doing the figure 4. Like they do that because it relieves pressure or it puts more pressure on the other person. But I'm like, I feel like that hurts you more because
when you reverse it,
now, yeah. Like I never understood that.
Yeah, but
I've also
again,
ain't nobody been brave enough to ever put me in the figure 4 either. So.
But all I'm saying is them selling it changes it. But go ahead, Mr. Woody. Sorry about that.
Going back to the Bret question from earlier, it was WrestleMania 10 where they were in Vegas.
So Yokozuna.
Yeah. That's when they was at the Caesars Palace parking lot because Vince couldn't at that time afford a bigger.
Wait, so he beat Yokozuna at that one?
Yep.
Yeah, that was at the end. That was in the main event.
Because he had a match earlier. Well, Yokozuna had a match earlier against Owen in the Royal Rumble. Yeah.
WrestleMania 10 is regarded as like one of the worst WrestleManias ever. So it is what it is.
Yeah. This how the fuck Bret Hart beat Yokozuna? That makes no sense.
No, what made less sense was Hogan going into business for himself and saying it was for the business and then going out there and squashing to taking the title.
With a black eye.
Yeah, that was like just horrendous. Like that shit was just terrible.
He took the title from who?
From Yokozuna.
Yeah, immediately afterwards.
Immediately after he won it, he went out there and took that shit. Immediately.
Wait. Explain that to me real quick. So wait, hold on. It was Bret versus Yokozuna, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I said Bret. I'm sorry. I said Bret won. Yokozuna won.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
He won. Yeah, Yokozuna beat him. He beat Bret Hart.
won the match earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Got you. To earn that.
Yeah.
So Yokozuna beat Bret, and then Hogan came out
and took the title from Yokozuna because
so
they
basically like save him or whatever.
Yeah, because but the real reason they did it, the real reason Hogan did it was because they didn't want they knew WrestleMania 10 was unanimously a failure. Like it met comparatively to their other WrestleManias prior to that, the 9 ones before that. So they didn't want to send the crowd home with a heel winning. So they needed to send the crowd home on a happy moment. So their happy moment was to send fucking Hulk Hogan out there with a black eye for him to fucking 3 moves of doom Yokozuna and win the fucking title.
What the
You can't
fuck?
shit up.
I didn't
It's
know
on
that.
YouTube. I'm not just saying it. The comment section is saying it too.
So wait, so
Yeah,
that
that's why that
wasn't
shit
aired
happened, bro.
though, right?
Shit's crazy.
You said what?
That wasn't aired with the original program though, right?
I believe so.
No, I'm pretty sure
Because
it was. I'm pretty
in
sure that
my
was on the
head,
pay-per-view. That just wasn't
I only
originally a part
know
of the that was one of those last
that
minute
wasn't
him
part of the
events
card,
changes.
right?
Go back and watch.
No.
Because in my mind, I only
That
know
was
like
never
WrestleMania 10 stopping at Yokozuna winning against Brett. Like I didn't know about the Hogan thing. Even in the game, I don't remember the Hogan aspect. They didn't put the Hogan aspect in the game, I don't think. I think it was just
It
that.
definitely happened.
No, that definitely happened, dog. Like that. I'm telling you, bro. You start half-ass typing that shit into Google, it's gonna pull the video.
Oh
That
shit!
shit
Well, that
definitely happened
explains
in
why
real life.
Roman
You know what it
was
is?
holding their ass hostage. Now it makes sense. Now I want them to hold their ass hostage
I mean,
again. The fuck?
Yokozuna is part of the bloodline. I mean,
Yeah.
even though they
That's
tried to make it
great.
seem like this nigga was Japanese,
Japanese
that's the
as
part
fuck.
that's always funny to me, bro. They tried to make it seem like this nigga was Japanese whole time. He was Samoan.
Yeah, like ain't that some shit? That's racist as fuck. All
That
right,
is
what's
racist as
the
fuck.
next question, Mr. Witty?
Hey, well, look, guess what? It ain't no more racist than the people who mad that the bloodline be acting black, bro. They think that's racist. They say Roman J, all these motherfuckers racist. It's definitely
Yeah,
people on the
stupid as
interwebs
fuck.
that think that shit, bro. I'm telling you, they believe
Like
that shit. They like,
motherfuckers can't wear
why
hoodies.
bro, niggas got mad at Jacob because Jacob Fatu said nigga. I told y'all that. Like, bro, motherfuckers was really angry about that shit. I was like, bro, do y'all know
I feel
what
like
this
motherfuckers
man?
is half black. They can say it. Like it's cool.
But this is my thing. That nigga has been like, not only is it black people interwoven through their entire family, like there's multiple instances of black people in their family. Multiple. Not only that, they was in the hood with these motherfuckers, bro.
Roman's the
So
only one that can't say nigga. Roman should not say nigga.
Roman ain't got no reason to say nigga. But
Roman
the
is
rest of them,
Samoan
though,
and Italian. He has no claim.
but the rest of them, though, come on, bro. Like, we really can't be mad about that shit, bro. So that's all I'm saying. Especially Jacob. Jacob, the last nigga I'm be mad about him saying nigga. Why am I mad? Because Jacob Fatu said nigga. For what?
Hey, he said EBT.
Why?
He can say nigga.
Fuck are we talking about?
What's your last question, Mr. Witty? Oh, you talking to your brother?
Hey, they gonna get on our ass about this
What you say?
I said, what's
Your
your
last
last
question.
question?
Oh, I got two.
Okay,
This
go ahead.
wrestler's 454-day Intercontinental Championship reign stood as the record for decades before Gunther broke it in 2023.
Oh, I fucking know the answer to this.
Who is
man.
Santino Morella?
Who is
As
the
quick as
honky
he
tonk
deserves
man?
it. Honky Tonk.
I fucking
All
knew
right.
it, dude.
Last question. At WrestleMania 8, this wrestler defeated Macho Man Randy Savage, the cream of the crop, for the WWF Championship after Ric Flair had spent months antagonizing Savage and Elizabeth.
Who is Hulk Hogan?
Yeah.
That was a terrible one to go out on.
After Ric Flair.
You want another one? Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Where's Hulk Hogan?
Okay, so this wrestler became the first person to win both the Royal Rumble and King of the Ring in the same calendar year, accomplishing the feat in 1993. I know y'all don't know that one.
You said we don't know it?
You don't know it.
19. Wait, say that one more time.
You know the person very well. Yeah, but
Say that one more
1993.
This wrestler became the first person to win both the Royal Rumble and the King of the Ring in the same calendar year, accomplishing the feat in 1993.
Who is Hulk Hogan?
Nah,
After all of these questions, good try, but no.
he was never King of the Ring.
Both in the same year?
Who is Macho Man Randy Savage?
How the fuck is that even possible? It was Macho Man?
Nah.
How the fuck is it even possible to do that? Like, you know what? Never mind. Don't even give me that.
That's like
Cody did
the wrong thing.
Cody definitely ain't win the Royal Rumble and what's name in the same year.
I said 93.
No, I'm saying Cody did. Then he win King of the Ring, and then he won.
Royal Rumble? But not in the same year. That wasn't the same year though. He won the Royal Rumble 2 years in a row, and then won King of the Ring. I want to say maybe a year after that.
He won King of the Ring to face John Cena at SummerSlam.
To get his title back. Yeah, and that was in that third year. Yeah. His third year of him.
Jey Uso won that Rumble. That's okay. We forgot that he's fucking Crown Jewel champ too. It don't matter. It's cool.
Yeah.
Crown Jewel shit don't even. The whole Crown Jewel championship is fucking worthless.
Who the fuck was King of the Ring in 1993?
It looks nice though.
Yeah, it looks good.
Nah.
You said Bobby Heenan.
You said Bob Backlund.
Oh, Bob Backlund, no.
Bruno Sammartino.
Oh, hell no. His ass wasn't even around. He was out there, dude. King of the Ring. Did they win the championship after winning the Royal Rumble? Have they ever been WWE champion? Multiple times? Who is Psycho Sid?
Another Arkansas native.
Who is Lex Luger?
Now you Arkansas? Who the fuck from Arkansas in WWE that is world champion? That's crazy. I'm just saying, like, unimportant.
Yeah, I give up. My brain barely was working. I can't do it.
Were they ever in a faction? Huh? Were they in a Four Horsemen? Only Ric Flair. They were in a faction. Were they in DX? No. Not Nation of Domination. Are they black or white? They white? Okay. They were in a faction. They white. They was in a faction in the 90s or faction later? Later. Both.
In the 90s.
In the 90s. Mick Foley never won nothing. Foley was never in a faction. Well,
he was in a faction.
Was it? Is it? It's not really Mick Foley. Mick Foley never won the Royal Rumble.
I like the ciphers. Just give it up.
Yeah, I'm over it, bro. I'm not gonna try to figure it out no more. I'm gonna let Monty keep spinning his wheel.
'93, Michaels won '95, Flair won '92, was '91. Flair won '92. It wasn't Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Was it Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
It's not.
Who is Sergeant Slaughter?
It's not Sergeant Slaughter.
Damn it!
Y'all thinking Golden Age? He's not. Well, he might have been. He might have been towards the end of the Golden Age.
Was he wrestling in the 2000s?
Maybe the year 2000.
Who is Ken Shamrock?
No, hell no. He never won the Rumble.
No. No offense to Ken Shamrock.
I don't know. I was just trying to think of somebody else.
I might need a bell sponsor one day.
Did they ever? I might need a bell sponsor. His daughter trying to wrestle now too. So yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah. Who is Bret Hart?
There you go.
Yeah.
Damn, we should have took that long for neither one to figure it out. Good shit.
I don't like Bret Hart. Like I don't think about the man, so I don't like him. But
You don't like the excellence of execution?
I'm a Shawn Michaels guy.
So you approve of the Montreal screw job?
Absolutely. Just like CM Punk is still the AEW World Champion, the real World Champion. CM Punk is. So yeah.
Well, actually, he's not because now MJF is using that gimmick. So technically, he's not. Because MJF is literally doing the exact same thing right now.
AEW people been reusing a lot of people's shit. Cody just did the same thing too, by the way. Apparently.
Enough. Let me tell you.
I mean, they steal people's shit all the time, They steal each other's shit all the time.
But they stealing shit that's still so recent, though. It's different if you take it from like so far in the past. They doing shit within the past 3 fucking years. Like, come on now.
No, I agree.
Yes, sir, Mr. Witty, sir.
Since y'all are still talking, I just want to say that for you weirdos out there, you can all suck an egg and not follow me because I have to go to bed.
Yeah, it can be that time. It can be that time.
I hope that that egg you do suck though is spoiled and the shell
rotten.
Spoiled, rotten, same thing.
It's a difference.
Thank you for the wrestling questions, Mr. Williams.
Anytime. I also hope that the density of the egg is less so that when you suck on that egg, it busts in your mouth.
What the fuck?
And you just got raw egg.
Raw egg. Pause.
Raw rotten egg.
That's nasty, bro.
Okay.
You should come up with some more questions. So in 2 weeks, we're doing an episode that's the arena. We'll be doing games and shit in 2 weeks. Not next week, but the week after next is the games episode.
2 weeks.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, so now you know in 2 weeks' time, we will be having competition. The battle world of the affiliation comes through to you.
Well,
Mr. Ritty,
struggling in the morning.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye to Mr. M as well. We don't need him to come on here. Bye-bye.
Yeah, man.
Cyber sick. Tell the people where they can follow you on the socials.
Man, y'all already know. Y'all can follow me everywhere. CYP, HERSICK. Catch me this weekend, Friday. I'll be back on Shop Talk 7. Review Fridays, greatest review show in the world. Totally free, no charge, man. Submit your music. Come get it reviewed. Submit your music videos. Come get it reviewed. Also, Saturday evening, you can catch me at Smokechella 2026 annual weed festival and birthday for Cherie Sloan, the CEO of Highly Productive Chicago. So salute to her for booking me. This is a yearly thing she always do for her birthday. And we're going to pop out and kick it, and we're going to smoke. It's going to be infused food, but also regular food for the people who don't partake of that. But it's going to be weed-friendly everything, 420-friendly everything. So I'll be performing there. It's a private location, so you basically got to go to the Eventbrite, get your tickets. Once you buy your tickets, it sends you the location. So private venue. So just tap in. Y'all can catch me this weekend outside for Smokechella. Hopefully we'll be dodging the tornadoes because I know it's supposed to be raining the next couple of days. So if y'all outside doing whatever y'all doing, popping up with me or running around doing whatever this weekend, be safe. And y'all stay together. Love each other, man. Treat each other good. Celebrate the big wins and bounce back from the big losses.
And ladies and gentlemen, I was smart. I'll say we all were smart this time because you can follow us here, right below. You can follow us here. Stop the Cat Podcast Show right there. And you got to spell it. You can see it. And you can follow affiliation at a GCF Era on Instagram. The GCF Era one is right here too, actually. You can see it's in between like Cypher and I, like right there. It's in between. But yeah, you can follow us for for all the upcoming events and happenings that the affiliation has going on. And you can also watch Stop the Cap podcast show for any other news that the affiliation is not doing, because we definitely like to put out the word about things that's going on around Chicago and even around the country. If we can help out with that, spread the love, spread the word. You can follow me on Instagram at I_AM_MULTY. And also follow Stop the Cap on Facebook as well. Thank y'all for supporting, liking, sharing, commenting, showing love, especially commenting. Come through for next week's episode. Believe, I don't remember what the topic is, but all the topics are on the Instagram page for our upcoming episodes.
Yes, sir.
I want to say that's the sacrifice. We already did a sacrifice episode, right? I think we did.
Did we do the sacrifice? Yeah, we did. We did sacrifice. It was sacrifice of something else. It was like a co-episode, sacrifice.
Maybe next week is actually that fucking games episode. I don't know. I gotta look and see, because the pictures are in order. I don't know.
Right, the ones that's up there, yeah. I mean, technically, we could, worst case, we call an audible and have another topic for next week and still push it to that following week. So we'll figure it out.
But I think I got all our topics on there, though. I think I have all the the post that has the the picture of me with the Loki crown or whatever. That post has all the dates and what the episodes are going to be. I think it is 2 more weeks to the games episode. Either way, we have a games episode coming up. It'll be fun. Competition, the arena, the battle world of the affiliation is coming through once again. And I will be your Loki and your Dr. Doom all together in one. If you look at that artwork, actually, I was just mentioned with the Loki crown, I'm actually wearing some Dr. Doom shit in there too. It's Easter eggs, because I am both. I am Loki and Dr. Doom. I'm 2 in 1. And yeah, we go do the arena. We go get a score. So come through, have a great time, rock with us. We most likely are having a watch party for Survivor Series. And I don't know about Money in the Bank. I don't know, but we got some shit going on. I'm gonna talk
Time will tell.
Official. Yeah. Shout out to 2 Official as well. I see he got some shit going on and been heavily active on the socials this past week. So shout out to him also.
Yeah,
shout
man.
Out to Tatas once again.
Tatas Tacos.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for supporting and coming out. We will see y'all on another time.
Bye, guys. Bye, guys.
Bye. Bye.